It may just be the smallest emirate of this country, but Ajman is the host to the 7 District Presents Emirates D20 2024 powered by Fancode. It is time for semi-final number 2. We're at the business end of this tournament, a tournament that has been absolutely fantastic. It's Emirates Blues taking on Sharjah in semi-final number 2. We just had the first semi-final a short while ago in which Fujairah went on to confirm their spot in the finals that will be worked out tomorrow, 7:30 p.m. local time here in UAE. But it is our focus now on this second semi-final. Promises to be another brilliant encounter, and we're bringing you live pictures from the 7 District Stadium here in Ajman. Right then, the all-important toss is all set. We've got Ahmed Khaja down there with the two captains and the match referee.
Toss time for the second semi-final of the 7 Districts Presents Emirates D20 2024 powered by Fancode. I have the two captains alongside me here on the sidelines. Leading Emirates Blues, we have Akif Raja. Leading Team Sharjah, of course, we have Khalid Shah. And our esteemed match referee, Mr. Iftikhar Ali, is going to be Emirates Blues to flip the coin. Heads is the call. It has come down as tails. Akif Raja, मुबारक हो, टॉस जीते हैं, क्या फैसला किया?
हम बॉलिंग करेंगे पहले।
बॉलिंग करेंगे तो क्या स्कोर आपको लग रहा है सूटेबल होगा सेकंड इनिंग्स चेस में?
पिच डिफिकल्ट है तो मेरे ख्याल में 150 तक पकड़ेंगे तो इजीली हम चेस कर सकेंगे।
टीम में चेंजेस?
टीम में आई थिंक एक चेंजेस है, वो ज़ुएब नहीं खेला, नासिर फराज खेला।
बेस्ट ऑफ लक फॉर द गेम।
थैंक यू सर।
Khalid Shah, please join us. Unfortunately, lost the coin flip. If you had won the toss, what would you have done?
We were thinking to bat first as well because, looking at the strength of our team, I think it's absolutely fine whether to bat or ball first on this particular wicket. The wicket will remain the same both the inning. But the good thing is if you have even 150 on the board, the pressure of this game might take it deep. So let's hope for the best in the second inning.
Well, you speak about pressure. The defending champions have been knocked out. And Sharjah, it feels like it is a date with destiny. Of course, Sharjah, a preeminent franchise in UAE. The pressure is on you as well for the title.
Well, obviously, playing a semi-final of any level of cricket, the pressure is there, and especially playing against a quality side of ECB. But again, we are hoping for a best result and a result that favors us. So, inshallah, hopefully we do well.
Any changes to the team?
Yes, so let's do this. Rohit and Harjisa is back in the squad.
Best of luck for the game, Khalid Shah.
Thank you.
Right then, news from the sideline in the second semi-final. ECB Blues have won the toss and they've elected to bowl first.
Thank you, Ahmed Khaja. You heard it from the man himself. It is ECB Blues who won the toss and they will bowl first. And these are the two sides. Sharjah, of course, lining up with those familiar names. Khalid Shah leading them. And, of course, there's a couple of changes. As he mentioned, Mohammad Rohit will be key with the new ball. Of course, they'll be batting first. So keep an eye on Khalid Shah and Luqman Faisal to give them that start that they always rely on from those two. Shahbaz Ali, well, it says captain here, but it's going to be Khalid Shah since he's back in the mix of things. As for Emirates Blues, well, Akif Raja will have a lot to do with the new ball in hand. And remember, it is a turning track, so Harshit Seth will come into the game and there will be spinners who will take advantage of conditions that are favouring them. Musaid Amin, the last name on that list, will also feature at some point in that bowling lineup of ECB Blues. Seems like we're all set. The two umpires will walk out. It's Imran Munir and Nadeem Anjum. It seems like, yes, it is those two gents. And for one last time before the big finals, we are all set to bring you live coverage of what promises to be another entertainer. Scores haven't been big, but the entertainment has certainly been fantastic. I am Samir Yunus, and alongside me is, of course, Asghar Khan to take you through the first few overs in this game. Promises to be another superb encounter this.
Good evening, one and all, and good evening, Samir. Well, certainly, it looks a cracking contest in store for us as we look into this game one last time as another knockout blockbuster. And Emirates Blues, good toss to win. Under the conditions, the dew will play its part, and Sharjah would want that cushion of around 15 to 20 runs extra as well. Somewhere around 150, 160 should be a good total on this track.
Both these batters walking in, Luqman and Khalid, they like the ball coming onto the bat. It won't be easy for them to bat on tracks like this. We've seen it take a bit of turn, slow on the surface, so it'll question their technique, it'll question their footwork. But in big games like this is when big players step up. And Luqman Faisal, we know, is a fantastic batter. He's been among the runs of late. He'll be looking to make a big contribution in this semi-final between ECB Blues and Sharjah. We saw Abu Dhabi earlier on not getting the best of starts, and then they struggled to realize what a good total is. If they had played a bit more carefully, maybe 15 more runs, they would have maybe made a game out of it. Sharjah would have looked at that game and told themselves, right, if we are batting first, we should target about 140, 150, and we will be in the game.
Yeah, certainly this surface has offered plenty of assistance for the spinners and also for the medium pacers. The ball is just holding in the surface. Look at the field. It's a regulation field on the offside. And importantly, they're having a slip in. So they're looking to pick up that prize scalp early on of Lukman Faisal.
Yeah, they will know the Blues how important these two early wickets are. Early breakthroughs is what they'll be looking for. Umpire Nadeem Anjum will say play. We're all set for the second semi-final. It's Akif Raja, the skipper, with the ball in hand. Full delivery to start off with, guided towards covers. Bit of a misfield, and they get off the mark. The first runs on the board for Sharjah.
Fielding needs to be spot on. That was a bit sloppy there. Normally he's a brilliant fielder. And they're off the mark here. Now it's going to be Khalid Shah on strike. Shakib, he's got a very good tournament, and he's shown glimpses of his class with the bat as well.
Apologies, it is Shakib. I thought it was Akif Raja with the ball in hand. Looked very much like him. They've got the first runs on the board. In fact, it is Akif Raja. He generally bowls with the new ball, so yeah, he's been very good as well. He picked up 4 wickets in that one game. 4 wickets in an over, in fact. They'll be counting on him to make use of the new ball. Fine tuning of the field. Remember, Khalid Shah is a left-hander, and he's the one on strike now, so fielders will be on their toes. Immediately, Khalid Shah playing that big shot that he likes to play early on. And again, indication that it's not coming on.
Yeah, that's been the problem for batters throughout the first game as well. Timing the ball, hitting through the line. Should have gone straight down the ground, but just went across the line. Big inside edge. Akif Raja, such an important member of this lineup with the new ball. Captain looking to strike early.
Khalid Shah, if you had watched that previous game, you would have seen how Adib Usmani batted on this track. Played the ball to its merits. This time he gets a hold of it. It goes over mid-on. And that'll run away to the boundary. First boundary for Sharjah off the bat of Khalid Shah. He gets off the mark in style.
That's the way he plays. Very good strike down the ground. This time a lot straighter. Presented the full face of the bat. Akif pitching the ball up. Stand and deliver from Khalid Shah. Such a dangerous player. When he gets going, he can get his side on a roll.
Yeah, he plays only one way. Looks to really power and muscle the ball. Not too keen on finding those ones and twos. And if he gets a good start today, Sharjah will be up and running very early. Down the track this time. Once again, it's right behind the bowler. And it'll just evade that mid-off fielder. Didn't really come off the middle of the bat. Got big on him. Akif Raja pulling the length back on that one.
And that's a difficult shot to execute. Especially when you hit that hard length. It doesn't quite come on. And Khalid Shah straight away looking to force the issue here. That's where Sharjah, they got an advantage as well. With 2 really good players at the top of the order. 2 devastating players. But if they fall early, that puts a lot of pressure on that middle order.
You can see the aggression shown very early. They understand. In a good start here. Oh, too much width. Khalid Shah loves it there. And that's why this has gone for a maximum. The first one of the game. He's up and running, the left-hander.
And that's a great shot, but not a great delivery. Short and wide, asking to be hit away. And this man is so strong. Square of the wicket. Easily done.
He's in 6 hitting form, isn't he? Just coming back from that Hong Kong Sixers campaign. A good one for UAE. And he was taking the bowlers to all parts in that tournament. A couple of really good games for him. Really stole the highlights, the headlines from that tournament. And you can see from the way he's batting, he's feeling good about himself.
It's all about the confidence in playing at the highest level. It's a great exposure for him.
Flicked. Pass fine leg. 4 more. Plenty of runs in the first over for Sharjah. 2 fours and a 6. Khalid Shah delivering all of them.
Around the wicket, try to tuck him up for room, just straying onto the pads and easy pickings for the left-hander. That's a great start for Sharjah. It's 17 for none after 1.
Mohsin to share the new ball as he always does for ECB Blues. Here he is now to bowl to Lukman, who's only faced 1 delivery so far. Starts off with 1 down the leg side. They're asking the question, in fact. They're quite interested. And umpire Imran Munir indicating that took the thigh on its way.
Predominantly an in-swing bowler. Angles it across into the right-handers, away from the left-handers. So it won't be a bad idea if he can get Khalid Shah on strike, angle it across, have a slip in. But right now, against Lukman, he does have time to time plays across the line, so he's got to be careful.
Yeah, he loves that shot, really picks it up and goes over mid-wicket, but that also leads to his downfall every once in a while. Should be a good contest, this. Oh, not timed too well. Inside edge. Full delivery from Mohsin. He used the width of the crease very well. Mohsin comes really wide and then uses that angle to go into the right-hander. And we've seen quite a few times he's cut batters into half. But he needs to be consistent on a good length. You can't be varying your length trying to find that swing.
Absolutely. And every now and then, Samir, at times when he gets the ball to straighten from that wide of the crease angle to the right hand, that becomes a wicket-taking delivery.
Yeah, especially against a right-hander, that can be deadly. You're playing for the one that comes back in, presenting the full face of the bat, and suddenly just nips away. Even the best of batters struggle against those lines. Now Khalid on strike. He's been in good form. He's been hitting it cleanly. And knowing him, he will continue to play this way. Nothing stops him from playing his shots. Opening is his preferred position. He likes to get his team off to a good start. This is too wide for Khalid also to try and go after it.
Won't be a bad idea for him to come round the wicket to the left-hander, because he gets that prodigious movement away from the left-hander, and that angle can really square up Khalid Shah.
Yeah, they have to be looking for wickets here. ECB Blues cannot be in contentment mode. They've got to be on the attack. There was a slip in place in that first over against Lukman. It's come off pretty quickly, especially after Khalid Shah went for those big shots. Playing across the line, trying to go big over mid-wicket. He could have easily guided that through the off. Just getting carried away here.
He does have a tendency at times to really bring that bottom hand into play and go through mid-wicket. Angled across, not an easy shot to execute.
Somebody needs to send him a reminder. This is not the Hong Kong Sixers. You're playing the D20, Khalid Shah. Now it's paramount that he gets off to a good start. Both these batters, destructive. Nice and straight. Oh, bit of confusion. And it's a direct hit. Lukman Faisal was struggling. And all of them, the ECB Blues fielders, they do seem confident Direct hits are always closer than they appear.
Big mix-up between the two. And look at that. Desperate dive from Lukman Faisal. Looks pretty tight.
Oh, this is going to be a very close call. He's got the dive in, which is... He's covered the basics by doing it, but it's going to be a tough call for the TV umpire. But a brilliant bit of fielding that. Not out is the call. Lucky, extremely lucky is Lukman. He's got away with that error in communication between the two batters.
But credit to him. Full desperation and that dive. So a lot of coaches speak about this. When you're in trouble, make sure you pull in the dive. That's what saved him there at the end.
Yeah, he's got a steady head on him. Does the basics right. Like we said, every once in a while gets carried away with those cross-barrel shots, but otherwise, he does have all the makings to be a very good batter. This has been a good over from Mohsin. Just a couple of runs, one wide and a single. He's troubled Khalid with a penetrative line. Needs to end off well here. Using his feet just to try and negate the swing that Mohsin is finding, but it's too far away from him.
It's a good start for Khalid Shah. He must not throw it away. He can afford to relax and play those cricketing shots. He's got that opportunity to play that cut shot. That back cut is on. I wonder why he's just trying to go through mid-wicket.
Yeah, he got one off also in the previous over against Akif Raja. Just about keeping your base and ensuring that you're in a good position to play those shots. He does tend to try a little too hard sometimes. That often leads to his downfall as well. But a powerful striker of the ball. Relies on a lot of timing and hand-eye coordination. Again across the line. Bit of bounce from Mohsin. So he's offering him nothing full. And a superb over from the fast bowler comes to an end. Just two off it. It's 19 for none after two. Just the 2 overs of pace, and ECB Blues have immediately brought on some spin here. Usaid Amin to bowl the third over. What do you think of the move, Asghar?
I don't think so. It's a bad move considering the due factor as well. He want to bring the spinner into the game with the left-hander in, and he's been pick of the bowlers.
Yeah, that big shot that Lukman constantly looks to play over mid-wicket. Tries to pick up the length early. A bit of banter between the batter and the bowler. This has been cut away and is through the gap as well. The point fielder did get a bit of hand to it, and this should be a chase for his partner. He'll manage to keep it to a couple of runs. Good work.
Close to cut, but struck nicely by Lukman. He's a very strong player of the back foot as well against spin. But he's got to be careful with the one which really skids on.
Yeah, we've seen this track take a lot of turn. He loves this shot. This time he's played it along the carpet and it's in the gap for a 4. No stopping it this time. Too short from Usaid Amin. And he's rocked onto the back foot very quickly to hit that for a boundary.
He picks the length with great skill once again, and secondly knows where the gaps are. And that's a top shot, but Usaid little too flat for my liking.
Yeah, looking to push it too quick on that occasion. Lukman, well, the moment he saw it shot, Went after it. This is in the gap as well. Through the offside this time, and this is a heavy outfield because of all the dew. And as a result, it will only be 2 runs. But another good over this for Sharjah.
So far, Usad is on the shorter side generally. Needs to just go a little full. Might create a chance here because Lukman will look to take him down.
This is big. It's huge. And it's out of here. He absolutely loves playing that shot, Lukman Faisal. And after a couple of attempts, it's finally come off.
Akif Raja will be wondering, was it the right move? Right shot though. I think he brought him on for the purpose to just curtail Khalid Shah, but unfortunately it's Lukman on the strike majority of the over. In fact, all 5 deliveries faced by Lukman.
Yeah, we had Adib Usmani in the previous game talking about how the wicket became becoming easier to bat on as the overs progressed. And now it does seem like that. A good delivery to end the over. It's been a good one for Sharjah otherwise. 14 off it. And after 3, Sharjah are off to a brilliant start. They're 33 for no loss. Mohsin bowled a good first over. Just a 2 runs in it. This time Khalid gets a decent amount of bat onto it. Cuts it away aerial. And into the fence for a 4.
Some reassessment in plans for Khalid Shah. That's a very good shot. This time he's held his shape. Didn't try to hit the ball hard. Went with the angle. Played that wonderful square cut for another boundary.
Yeah, just took a step back deep into his crease and waited for the ball to come to him. I think on a track like this, that's what you got to do. You don't want to go searching for it, which he was doing in the previous over of Mohsin, was looking a little desperate. But he's realized very quickly, on this track he needs to let the ball come to him. Lots of smiles in the middle. It's great to see. Oh, that was a short one and he's absolutely hammered it, but he hasn't got the distance and it's a good catch down in the deep. So Mohsin, after getting hit for a boundary, goes for the bouncer and has the last laugh against Khalid Shah.
That's aggressive bowling. That's great bowling. Great intent there. Really hitting the deck hard, bending his back, and the bounce was the undoing for Khalid Shah. It was way too high, and also the angle. Perhaps he could have played that uppercut. As we look at the front foot, it's absolutely fine there. And the height was the problem, and he was in no man's land, no position whatsoever to control that one.
Yeah, it's a compulsive hooker of the ball, Khalid Shah. When it's there to be hit, he's not going to miss out. But that has led to his downfall. But he's provided his team with a brilliant start. A quick cameo of 20 off just 11, 3 fours and a 6 in it. Sharjah lose their first on 37 for 1.
Yeah, covering leg. Middle, yeah.
One left-hander replaces another. And another very fine left-hander for that matter. Muhammad Irfan of 7 districts. Comes in at number 3 for Sharjah. Played an important hand couple of games ago. Managed to come out and do it again for his team in the semi-final. Oh, another bouncer. Very well bowled. Mohsin bowling with a bit of fire behind him.
On a docile pitch, he is creating quite a bit of impact here. Extra bit of kick off the surface.
As really bending his back. Effort ball that Khalid Shah was almost forced to play at it. Ended up finding the field in the deep and a good catch to get rid of the dangerous batter. A bit of life on this track, a bit of life from ECB Blues bowlers.
Really putting in the effort here, Mohsin.
Well directed again. Got him in a very difficult position. Shayad the non-striker, but completely wayward throw. Luckily, that was back up there. But Irfan gets off the mark.
Nasty delivery. Again, that kick off the surface. And he was shaping to play the cut shot. It was on his body, middle and leg stump. Got himself in a bit of tangle.
Now Lukman on strike. He's found some form in the previous over. A couple of good looking shots. As he go after Mohsin, there's still 2+ overs left in this power play. Sharjah will look to maximize and try and get a good foundation from where they can kick on. Lukman is key in doing that. This is high. This might be another chance. In fact, no, it's gone all the way. Maybe one bounce into the fence. Yes. Shot in aggression. Lucky for him. It has gone in the gap.
Attacking length here from Mohsin. Really looking to bang it in short and was in no control there, Lukman. But fortunately for him, he just got the top edge and raced away for a boundary. It's all happening here. The fast bowlers, particularly Mohsin, is really bending his back, and this is attacking fast bowling, looking for wickets.
And he goes full immediately after a few bounces just to try and get Lukman by surprise. A good over nevertheless. He's picked up the wicket of Khalid Shah. It's 43 for 1 after 4.
Good over. Chalo, righty. 5 minutes down, 5 minutes.
Good start for Shakib, in line with the stumps. Lukman Faisal will have a couple of sighters, but with just 2 overs in this power play, something tells me Lukman will want to go after Shakib.
Definitely. And that might create a chance for Emirates Blues. They desperately will be looking to dismiss this man. Such a dangerous player. And Shakib has shown us that variety, that change of pace, those off-cutters. He's got a wonderful repertoire of those slow deliveries.
It's not express pace, but it does keep it very tight, Shakib. Beautiful drive. It's through the gap. Standing upright and pushing it with the middle of the bat. And that's why Lukman is such a wonderful player, Asghar. He's got the entire repertoire of shots. And look at that. Superb running between the wickets. They've come back for 3.
Yeah, he's got all the cricketing shots as well. The cover drive. It's always elegant. Beautifully lent into that. Didn't try to hit it hard. I think this is something he can afford to do a lot more. At times he gets just carried away. He can apply himself and get those big runs consistently enough.
Now this is His drive that we were talking about, standing upright, pushing it through the off. Irfan now looking to play aggressively. He's gone past the mid-on fielder. And after a tantalizing chase, it will be his first boundary. The 50 comes up for Sharjah.
50 up in quick time as well. And Irfan is making his intentions pretty clear here in the power play. Looking to pick up boundaries. That was not quite out of the center of the bat. Thickish inside half, but such are the bats these guys are carrying.
Yeah, except for that one expensive over from Akif Raja, I think the bowlers have been pretty unlucky on this strike. They pulled some good deliveries, especially Mohsin. But the wickets column has not been on their side. Just the one wicket of Khalid Shah, but I thought they've bowled quite well otherwise. Slower delivery, so immediately bringing in the variation after getting hit for a boundary.
That's good stuff. I think as the inning progresses, we will see a lot more of this stuff. Medium pacers, bowling those cutters. Well, dew is well and truly arrived, Samir. So will it change the equation of the power score? Definitely so.
100%. I don't think we can go by the first game at all. Batting does look much more easier as the night has progressed. The lights have come on. And yeah, Sharjah will be reassessing and wondering maybe 160, 170 on the board could be a good total. Oh, beautiful, fantastic. Who says Irfan can't play on the offside? Full, and he's leaned into that one and gone over covers for a boundary.
And that's a very, very good shot. Top hand working for Irfan through the offside. He's a delightful player to watch. At times he does have the tendency to go slightly across the line, but he's an all-round player when he applies himself.
But he has been working very hard to develop his game outside the off stump, and I think it's coming off from these shots that we're seeing from him. I was asking to be hit, wasn't it, Shakib? Too full, pitching it up there. And in the perfect zone for Irfan to play that kind of drive. This one's much straighter, and therefore Irfan has dealt with it accordingly. Another good over for Sharjah, 11 off this one. It's 54 for 1 after 5.
टोटल मतलब अबे कतियां दा स्टार्ट घड़ियां भी देखो ना
Sharjah certainly with the upper hand so far in this innings. 5 overs, 54 for 1, going at well over 10 runs per over. Lukman still out there. This could be dangerous for ECB Blues. The longer he bats, it's going to make them pay. Akif Raja back into the attack. Foolish down the leg side. Won't get any bat onto it.
Back into the attack and looking for another wicket. His first over went for 17. Such an experienced bowler and a captain. Be looking to make man here, especially if he can get a wicket. One of these two, that will put a lot of pressure through the middle on Sharjah.
Lukman in the meantime, with 1 over left in the power play, will be looking for the boundaries. Short and pulled away very powerfully, and it's in the gap. Oh, he hits them sweet and he hits them hard.
Got himself into great position there. Lukman, perhaps he was expecting that short delivery. Strong front foot movement and rolled his wrist on top of it. Beautifully done.
And the kind of form he's in and the way he's reading the length, you don't want to be so short to Lukman Faisal. Especially in the power play. Not much protection out there. Short again, this time it's through the offside, it's even bigger. It's gone the distance, onto the grass banks. Akif Raja continues to be expensive.
He's getting predictable here with that short pitch stuff. This time through the offside. He's having protection on the leg side, but nobody's out there and won't matter. That is an extraordinary shot from Lukman Faisal.
Yeah, he went aerial on purpose, gave it everything. And it went a long distance onto the offside. Up and over. There's another expensive overloading from Akif Raja. He went for 17 in the first one. Khalid Shah was the destroyer in that. Lukman Faisal now taking his turn. Strike rate already above 200. That's how he likes to play, Lukman. Change of pace. And immediately, Lukman unable to get bat onto that one.
It's been a tough evening here for Akif Raja. That was a good delivery. Slower in pace. At the end, nothing short there from Lukman. He was just feeling for the ball. Round off stump.
Yeah, maybe he was shaping up for the fuller delivery, given that the last two was too short. Assumed that Akif Raja will look to go full. Oh, didn't want to play at it. Got some bat onto it and it's dropped. Oh my dear Lord. Nasir Faraz, what have you done? Probably the best fielder in this side. And he's given an opportunity to someone as dangerous as Lukman Faisal.
Great ball there from the captain, Akif Raja. Oh, this is unbelievable. Simply unbelievable from one of the best fielders. Nasir Faraz has put a sitter down.
Wet ball? Maybe. At least that's the excuse he'll be making. But unbelievable this. You do not drop Lukman Faisal. You do not drop him when he's hitting it like this. And you do not drop him in a semi-final ACB Blues. Costly. And another dot ball to end the over. So 4-6 and 3 dots from Akif Raja. But the most important event in this over was that drop catch. Will it hurt ACB Blues? We'll find out. But the power play has certainly belonged to the men in red and black. Sharjah 64 for 1. Well, the power play has certainly belonged to Sharjah. Khalid Shah in that first over. Akif Raja was all over the place and was dealt with some big boundaries. Lukman Faisal then took over from Khalid Shah, went for those big shots, especially against Usaid Hamid. Then Khalid Shah, 1-4 to Mohsin, looking to repeat that on the leg side, but held at mid-wicket very nicely. Mohsin with a brilliant bouncer, but after that, it was all about Lukman Faisal trying to go big. This was a beautiful shot from Irfan, who he found his boundary. Then a couple of short deliveries from Akif Raja, dealt with nicely by Lukman Faisal. This one, the biggest six of the lot.
And right at the backhand, Akif Raja creating a chance and put down. That's the field now with extra cover on the fence. You got mid-off as well. Leg side protection there for Irfan. So 4 fielders inside the ring. 3 on the offside, 1 at short fine.
Bit more spin now. Harshit Seth, the youngster, has bowled well in this tournament. And he'll find some purchase on this track. Spinners have enjoyed themselves today. In the first semi-final we saw Harshit Seth would want to create an impact here. And ECB Blues will be desperate now to break this partnership.
Remember, Lukman dropped on 34. How much that will cost them? That will be playing on the minds of Nasir Faraz and Emirates Blues.
Well bowled. And if he does go on to get a big one, Nasir Faraz will want to dig a hole and hide himself. Because you do not put down someone like him. He's been in extremely good form. The longer he bats, as we said, it will become all the more difficult for the Blues. Now he's well set. He's looking for the singles and twos. He'll wait for the bad ball to punish you.
He's got to rein himself in here for Sharjah. Got a life. He's got to kick on and make them pay big time.
Unfortunate for Akif Raja. He bowled a brilliant comeback delivery. Really got big on him. Nasir Faraz of all dropping that catch. Short again from Harshit said. Certainly the spinners are struggling to grip the ball here. It's been difficult conditions to bowl in.
It's a complete contrast from the first semi-final, Samir. Things have changed certainly.
That is why this game is so amazing. What one team faces, the other team becomes completely different for them. Conditions varying. Bit more flight, much better length from set. And they look to their spinners, ECB Blue, to try and control this game, reduce the run scoring, try and pick up a wicket. Irfan, he was patient, looked to play that slog sweep of the last ball, but was too far outside off to do that. 7 done, it's 68 for 1. Hussain Amin was expensive in his first. Lukman particularly took a liking to him. Starts off with a fuller one. He wants the second, Lukman. A lot of work to do for the fielders in the deep. And they'll take the two quite comfortably.
These two are brilliant athletes. Great running between the wickets. Immediately head down and running hard, sprinting hard. Intelligent batting. There you go. That's outclass.
Yeah, both local boys play for 7 districts, so they'll know these conditions very well, the dimensions of the ground. Play all their cricket here. Much better from Hussain. That's the length he needs to be on. He found spinners fine perches on that good length, a little bit of turn, a little bit of grip. Lukman looks very well set here. That is not good news for the Blues.
Well, again, keep talking about that drop catch. It will play on their mind. They desperately need to see the back of him. Otherwise, Sharjah, they may go on to get to that 180 mark. Who knows? The conditions have certainly changed. The ball is coming onto the bat. Bowlers are finding it difficult with the kind of players in the middle, Lukman and Irfan. They can turn it on any time.
Well, they have turned it on already. At least Lukman has. Okay, no real turn on offer. Just a few hours ago, it was turning square. And now, coming on very nicely to the bat. So Sharjah won't mind losing this toss after all.
Now that they're batting first, they got themselves in a very good position. Over 10 runs per over is the current run rate. So, aiming big here.
Yeah, you can see now Lukman not looking to take any risks. He's done the damage in the power play when it was required of him. Now he's looking to play the long game. Great stuff this from Sharjah. It's 75 for 1 after 8. In fact, no, there's a couple of deliveries left. I thought they were done with the over and changing, but the towel is keeping them quite busy. Already, just in the first innings, lots of due to deal with. Off the back foot, Irfan, waiting for that to come to him. Straight to the fielder, but still a single.
Again, they got 6 runs in this over. The runs are coming freely. And that is a wonderful sign for Sharjah, not so for Emirates Blues. Last ball of the 8th over.
Comfortably pushed towards long off to end the over with 1. And Sharjah now are 75 for 1 after 8.
शकीब शकीब आंखों पे थोड़ा स्ट्रेट रहिए दीवारी एक्स्ट्रा चेक करेगा
Harshit set to bowl his second game away, just 4 runs in his first over. We've seen bowlers struggle to grip the ball and already in the first innings, so only going to get tougher. Sharjah's bowlers will know and will want their batters to set up a big total because bowling is not going to be easy come the second innings. Lots of dew already. It's only going to get worse. Again, Irfan looking for that sweep. Likes to play that shot, especially against the left-arm spinner. He'll be tempted to do that more often.
Yeah, one of his strongest zone through mid-wicket. Wide long on against the left-arm spinner. Anything, if he gets it in the arc, he will go big through the leg side. Excellent partnership developing between these two. Intelligent. That's brilliant stuff from Lukman. After that drop catch, one feels that he's locked in for a big one. The way he's shaping up looked really in control here.
Yeah, Irfan won't mind this. He can knock the ball around, find some runs, be a partner to Lukman. Lukman will look to be the aggressor, of course. Irfan will play second fiddle. Nothing second fiddle about that shot. Looking to reverse. Didn't really get any batter onto it, luckily for him.
Well, he does fancy that shot. Seen him few times, hit that shot for 6. And he doesn't try to keep it along the carpet. He goes all the way.
Gets close to the pitch of the ball, hasn't hit it off the middle, but it's gone all the way anyway. He's tried that a couple of times now, but the right thing he did on that occasion is he walked across the stumps, got closer to the line of the delivery, and then executed that sweep.
One-hander, but still got enough of it just over that fielder at square leg. Harshit will feel he was hard done by that. Bit of a top edge, sailed over that fielder for 6.
Looking to do the save again, but this one stayed low from Harshit. He's lucky he didn't get any inside edge onto that. But again, Sharjah are not on the back foot. They're looking to attack even past the power play. It's 84 for 1 after 9.
That's the batting card there. Lukman still not out on 42 after that drop catch. He was dropped on 34. Halisha, the only man, got out for 20. A breezy 20 from him. Irfan is looking good here, and this partnership is promising a lot for Sharjah. They're in great position after 9 overs, 84 for 1. Can hear through the stumps mic Irfan telling Lukman just to hang in there. No need to throw your wicket away at this stage. Another bowling change. It's going to be Mohsin brought back into the attack. Shot. Cramped him for room. They fancy their chances with Lukman. Just giving him few short pitch stuff. Nearly worked of Akif Raja, who created that chance, and Nasir Faraz put that one down.
Yeah, this move is probably to try and break the partnership. I think Akif Raja has realized the longer these two bat together, ECB Blues will find it tough to get back into the game. So they need a partnership breaker here, and Mohsin, being the lone wicket taker so far, has been relied upon and called upon to do that. Pulled away fiercely, and it's in the gap. For 4 more to Lukman Faisal. The runs are flowing thick and fast for Sharjah.
Again, the same tactics, banging it in short, and Lukman is prepared to take it on. Flat batted that one right in the center of those two fieldsmen in the deep. Another boundary.
You've got to admire Sharjah for their batting template. They look to be very aggressive. It doesn't come off sometimes, but they haven't looked to change that. To play their natural aggressive game. And they find themselves in the semi-final and find themselves in a very good position in the semi-final. Fuller, change of pace as well. Look to go through the off, Lukman. Got an inside edge.
Excellent piece of running again. Irfan had to go towards the danger end and he was quickly got himself going. This is a wonderful platform for Sharjah with 9 wickets in hand, 10 overs and a bit. Well, they can fancy another 100 runs.
Yeah, that should put them in a very strong position. Batting first in a big semi-final. The pressure will be on the Blues. That will be up to their bowlers. Mind you, Sharjah do have a very potent bowling attack in the form of Rohit, of course, and Shahbaz Ali up front with the new ball. Oh, nicely done. Very, very nicely done by Muhammad Irfan. We've seen his strong game. This one, a bit of finesse in it.
Rightly called, Samir. Easily done. It's not always about power, it's about placement. And he exactly knew there was a boundary for the taking. All he did was just use the angle and guide it fine enough for 4.
Yeah, he had to get that perfect line because there is a third up in the circle and the wicketkeeper also could have come into the game, but he had to thread that gap nicely, using the pace of the bowler and guiding it expertly in that gap. So another expensive over from a fast bowler loading up here. 9 runs off it already. Couple of deliveries left in it. Good comeback again. So we've seen this pattern with Mohsin. The moment he gets hit for a boundary, comes up with a good delivery.
Yeah, quality bowler can always come back. A lot of experience as well now. Irfan. What is this discussion about? Lukman walking up to him.
Yeah, probably tell him we've got runs on the board. Enough for this over. We've got 9. Do not take any risks from here on. Let's stay together at the halfway stage and then let's reassess how we're going to go through the next few overs. There's plenty of batters to come for Sharjah. They are in a very strong position. Yeah, he clearly hasn't taken that advice. Stepping down the track. Will only get a single to end over number 10. So at the halfway stage, Sharjah in a very strong position. They're 94 for 1. And when we come back, there will be a change in the voices. Ahmed Khwaja and Ovais Ali to take you through to the end of the innings.
मोहम्मद वसीम, बड़ा अच्छा लगा मुझे फिर से हमारी एकेडमी को ज्वाइन करके 7 डिस्ट्रिक्ट क्रिकेट एकेडमी। और आज ज़्यादा अच्छा ये लगा कि जब मैं इधर आया हूँ तो हमारे बच्चे भी ज़्यादा हो गए थे, मतलब एडमिशन हो रहे हैं, ट्रेनिंग अच्छी हो रही है, फैसिलिटीज़ अच्छी हैं। बड़ा अच्छा लगा इधर प्रैक्टिस करके। और आप भी अपने बच्चों को इधर एडमिशन कराएं और इंशाल्लाह अच्छी अच्छी फैसिलिटीज़ के साथ प्लेयर बनाएं।
What a fabulous facility here. The 7 Districts Cricket Academy at the 7 Districts Sports Club. And this is the 7 Districts presents Emirates D20 2024 powered by Fancode. Sharjah building up a big score here. 94 for 1 at the halfway stage. Luqman Faisal with yet another sparkling innings. He did have a catch dropped earlier in the piece, but he's making Emirates Blues pay the price. And it's going to be Abdullah Shayan Chaudhry, the leg spinner, coming on immediately after the drinks break. Owais Ali, good evening. An intriguing match in progress.
Good evening, Ahmed, and good evening to all our viewers. Well, this is going to be a test for Abdullah. He's been introduced straight after the drinks break. Both set batters in the middle.
Heaved towards the mid-wicket region. So Mohammad Irfan just looking to open up here. He's been bogged down a touch, 27 of 20. And how interesting have the playing conditions been so far? We saw in the earlier semi-final a lot of turn, a lot of grip for the spinners. But as the dew has arrived, the complexion has completely changed. Bowled him! The wrong one, completely misread. And what a delivery by the young leg spinner. Picks up a massive wicket.
While talking about complexion, he has changed the complexion of this game by picking up a huge wicket. And that too of the set batter Luqman Faisal. It is the big fish. A legal delivery. No problem whatsoever with the no ball. And there you go. The wrong one, not red in the end. That is a massive scalp.
That may be the biggest wicket of his young career. An absolute dream delivery. Knocked him over. And that is a massive moment in the game. Sharjah immediately after the drinks break are 95 for 2. Well, how many times have we seen Owais Ali just immediately after the drinks break? There is a loss of a wicket or there is a poor delivery by a bowler. But this time, Abdullah Shayan Chaudhry absolutely bang on target.
Yeah, absolutely, Ahmed. At times, I think you don't really need those pauses and breaks. And that has certainly gone against the favour of Team Sharjah. And has certainly just got them off focus, I would say.
Junaid Afridi coming in at 4. It was the wrong one once again. They will pick up a quick single. What he did well there was smother the spin completely by getting to the pitch of the ball.
Yeah, that is one way to negate the spin, is to try to come early to the ball, get in line. And that is exactly what he did there.
It was a big call to play the young leg spinner in a knockout game. He's been in and out of the side, but he certainly produced a major impact already. That bodes well. Remember, it's just his first over. Once again with the wrong one. I think he's relying on that one with the dewy conditions. He seems to have better control of it.
Yeah, and to bowl a wrong one in these conditions, you really need special skills. And at the moment, he's doing a tremendous job.
He's been absolutely bang on target so far. Well, just as we say it, he fires one down the onside. I blame Owais Ali.
Well, I think this is where he needs to be a little smart here. He's getting predictable, and all the deliveries he's bowled as of now have been the wrong ones.
He has got a bit of a cushion on the onside. 3 fielders deep. Sweeper cover as well in position. Oh, leading edge. And very lucky Mohammad Irfan closed the face of the bat early.
So we've seen 5 deliveries bowled, and all of them have been the wrong ones. That is a very rare sight coming in from a wrist spinner.
Yeah, maybe that's his stock delivery. We haven't seen one come into the left-hander just yet. But he's kept it right on target. Wicket to wicket and asking the right questions. Oh, beautifully bowled. This is delightful wrist spin from Abdullah Shayan Chaudhry. Fabulous over. And he's got his team back into the contest. 97 for 2. So it's going to be spin from both ends. Left arm orthodox Harshit Seth. 2 overs done for 13. He's done a tidy job so far. But tidy will not do here, Vesely. They need wickets. And a bunch of them together.
Yeah, at the moment, looking at the score, Sharjah will be mighty pleased with the efforts.
Arm delivery nicely whipped away off the pads. Junaid Afridi, well, he's had a struggle in the D20 so far, but finally found his form in the previous game, and that bodes well for him this evening.
Yeah, he's an asset to his team, and Junaid needs to fire today if Sharjah needs to get to a respectable total tonight.
Yeah, I think 165, 170 seems to be on course here. Maybe beyond. Swing and a miss. Well, Mohammad Irfan, whenever he sees a left arm spinner, he just can't resist.
Yeah, I think he just needs to calm down a little bit, and the right thing done by Junaid. They have played a lot of cricket together. I think that's what the message should be, Ahmed. Just calm down.
Yeah, just rebuild this partnership. You have plenty of time to go in the game just yet. 8.4 overs after this. And with his big striking ability, they'll have no issues beefing up that run rate. Very nicely bowled by Harshit. Going wider on the crease and really flighting the ball. Direct hit at the non-striker's end. And it will prove to be slightly costly. 100 up for Sharjah in very good time.
I'm not too sure if that throw was required. You don't want to be just releasing that pressure from the batters. You can clearly see the pressure is mounting on Mohammad Irfan. And I think the umpires have gone upstairs.
Yeah, absolutely. Avail the technology if it's available. And you never know, direct hits are always interesting.
Not out, guys, not out.
Oh, quickly given as not out. So no issues there. Luqman Faisal once again producing a big innings. Desperately unlucky not to get to a half century. Just a magnificent ball by Abdullah Shayan Chaudhry. The wrist spinners of Emirates Blues have certainly caught the eye. We saw young Hunain Munawwar alongside him in the previous game. What a spell they bowled. Abdullah given the nod for this game, and he's delivered big time for his captain. Got to the pitch of the ball, smothering the spin once again. And another misfield. Well, the ground fielding needs to improve here for Emirates Blues. They're leaking soft runs.
They need to pull up their socks. We are into the semi-final, and you cannot afford to be leaking runs. That is just gifting runs to the opponents.
Yeah, just when you've got a foothold back into the game, you're letting them off the leash here. Need to be more consistent, more disciplined. Apesh, and just in front of the long off. Once again, Mohammad Irfan just seems to be in a very hyper-aggressive mood at the moment.
Yeah, it seems like he's trying to hit every ball for a maximum. And rightfully done, Junaid. Just having a word with him in this over. Needs to just play on to the merit of the ball, Mohammad Irfan.
Well, he's had plenty of words with him, but he's not listening. Oh, and he's stumped himself. What happened there? Junaid Afridi, we thought would be the voice of calm, and he's run down the track and dismissed himself.
Well, he needs to ask this question to himself. Was it required? There are so many overs to go, and I think that was a brain fade coming in from Junaid. Excellent delivery though from Harshit.
Superb bowling. I think he saw the feet of the batter there and bowled it wide. Fair delivery, well within the popping crease. And easy as pie for Kamran Atta. Junaid Afridi in no man's land. So Emirates Blues fighting back with back-to-back wickets. 103 for 3. So it's the wicketkeeper batter of Team Sharjah, Safir Tariq, coming in at number 5. He's been in really good form, especially in the last 3 or 4 games. A key player, and he's a good man to have in a crisis. Not a crisis just yet. They're still in a pretty strong position, but the wickets are tumbling. And, well, if Irfan departs, then it will be a crisis. Hard sweep against the leggy. A lot of effort done just for 1 run.
And I'm sure Irfan will have a word with Safir, telling him that at the moment Abdullah is just bowling those wrong guns. So watch out for that and be prepared.
Yeah, he likes to shape up for the cut shot against the spinner Safir Tariq. So he needs to be careful. If that one just jags in, he might be in a spot of bother. I'd like to see them be a bit more proactive in the field though. Bring that mid-wicket in. Deny that easy single. Just build some dot ball pressure maybe. Bowled him again! It's an unbelievable collapse for Sharjah.
Well, I would say this is poor stuff from Team Sharjah. Safir Tariq, he's just walked in, and once again we were just mentioning and talking about that wrong gun, and clearly we can see he's not read that. Fair delivery. Just have a look at the shot. Oh, nothing short in the end. An excellent bowl.
Fantastic bowling. We might have a superstar in the making. Abdullah Shayan Chaudhry. Brilliant. Safir Tariq gone for a goldie. It's 104 for 4. It's a collapse. Well, Harsh Desai could not have imagined he'd be coming out in the middle after the drinks break. What a turnaround in this game. Abdullah Shayan Chaudhry is bowling the spell of his life.
Well, this man Abdullah has risen to the occasion. The big occasion, the knockout game, semi-finale number 2, and he's already picked up 2 wickets. Still a couple of overs to go after this.
Well, that's the value of a wrist spinner in T20. Nicely chopped away by Harsh Desai. No issues there. Well, he's a teenager, but he'll be a lot more calmer than the big hitters, I feel.
Yeah, clearly we can see he's bowling with a lot of heart here in the middle. By no means the conditions are easy to bowl and grip the ball. You can see the towels are out and every ball is really difficult to bowl here, Ahmed.
Phenomenal talent, and I love the length and flight he's offering on the ball. Oh, once again looking for that sweep. I think it in the end ended up smacking him in the grill. Be careful.
Well, I'm going to ask you the question, Ahmed. Are they still not reading Abdullah's wrong gun?
I think they have no clue, to be quite honest. And the pace at which he's bowling is absolutely perfect for this wicket. Not too quick, not too slow, just about right. Fine sweep. Good fielding at fine leg. You want to back your bowler who's in the middle of a wicket-taking spell.
Well, now Team Sharjah are under a lot of trouble, I would say. Another 1 wicket or 2, and it's going to be very difficult then to score big from here onwards.
Yeah, I think they were 94 for 1 at the drinks break. What an unbelievable turnaround. Emirates Blues are right back in it. Shaping up for that cut shot once again, but it's coming into you. Watch out, Harsh Desai. Fabulous over once again from Abdullah. 106 for 4. Well, Akif Raja was expensive in the power play. Plundered for 27 runs in his 2 overs. Mohsin was excellent, 1 for 22. Usaid bowling a bit under par, I feel. 2 overs done for 21. But Harshit has struck and Abdullah Shayan Chaudhry has struck as well. Look at that. They were 95 for 1. Awais Ali. And then in the blink of an eye, the game has completely changed. Harshit will continue. And this time, Irfan looking to be a lot more watchful. They're running for two. Good call. Great communication.
Yeah, all of a sudden, talking about the turn on this wicket, and I think credit needs to be given to the spinners. They're reading the wicket really well. They're tossing the ball up, flighting, giving a lot of loop to the batters. That is why they're getting the purchase.
Most certainly, it is a turning track, even though Dew has nullified it a touch. But if you're brave enough to flight the ball, you will get something to work with. Harshit has bowled beautifully this evening. Former UAE under-19 all-rounder. And he keeps it simple within the sticks. And if they miss, he'll be in business.
And now, heavily, it's going to be relied on Mohammad Irfan in the middle. He's the set batter. He's the senior statesman in this side. So he needs to stay right till the end. One more wicket and Sharjah are going to find them in a lot of trouble.
Yeah, I still feel they're ahead of the game here because of Luqman Faisal and Irfan's innings so far. They're looking at a score of 165, 170, which should be enough. Oh, that's a beautiful flick, but there's a deep fine leg. And straight to him. Harshit strikes once more. And Harsh Desai cannot believe it.
Oh, we cannot believe it as well, Ahmed. This is a collapse for Team Sharjah. They are falling like nail pins here. Another one goes down.
No issues with the popping crease. I think he didn't realize there was a deep fine. And it's gone straight to Shakib Ahmed. Safe pair of hands. From 95 for 1. Now it is 109 for 5. Unbelievable turnaround produced by Emirates Blues. Well, the power hitter Hafiz Almas arrives at number 7. He does like to go after the spinners. But it is a turning track and they are bowling beautifully in tandem. Oh, immediately thunderous shot through the covers. And that's some way to get off the mark.
Wow, that was struck with some fierce power. He's just walked in the middle and the first ball he's faced, he's pumped that towards the cover region for his first boundary.
Yeah, it was a bit of a half volley to be fair. Right underneath the blade. And that's not a bad idea. A counter punch here. A breezy cameo. Could once again swing the momentum towards Sharjah. Swept away in the air. One bounce. Hafiz Almas is on fire.
Well, it seems like he's been sent for a mission and the role would be to go all out and try to express yourself. And straight away we can see his announces arrival, Almas, already looking threatening.
Yeah, poor delivery from Harshit, straying onto the pads. That was very nicely done. He enjoyed it. Usually likes to club the ball down the ground, but that was a beautiful shot. Nice sweep. Went aerial immediately looking for the boundary and he found it. Sliding on the arm ball, drifting down leg. So a mixed bag of an over from Harshit, but he has got another wicket to his name. 2 for 30 on the night, a good spell. 117 for 5 Sharjah. Abdullah, the man of the moment, back into the attack. And they just cannot get him away.
Well, I would say it's a very tricky situation for Team Sharjah. Why do I say that? Both the batters, they like to play big shots, and MS Blues are not going to mind that.
Almost certainly it'll keep them in the game. Reverse, but it's a top edge. It's gone fine enough for runs. Mohammad Irfan, well, he is not listening to anybody's advice. He's playing his own game. And if it comes off, fair play to you.
Yeah, trying to improvise there, and clearly we can see he's getting a little agitated, a little frustrated in the middle. And both the players know each other so well on and off the field.
Well, that is one way to deal with the spinner. Try to reverse him over third. Skewed in the air just over the offside ring. And the fielding, well, Ahmed Tariq, you need to do a lot better there. There's already been a big catch dropped. That was very costly. They just need to pull up the socks here. Now Hafiz Almas, his approach is going to be interesting.
I hope Mohammad Irfan has just mentioned to Almas, the ball is going to come in. Do not play for that leg spin.
Oh, absolutely. It already got the better of Luqman Faisal. So he needs to be wary. 3 fielders deep on the onside as well, waiting for an opportunity. Big wind up, a lot of height. And didn't get there, Shakib. Well, another direct hit. Thankfully hasn't cost them anything. But Hafiz Almas, he's clearly been sent in just to go after the spinners.
Well, talking about the fielding department for Emirates Blues, that has been a serious issue. Yeah, I understand it was miles up in the air, but he had all the time in the world to come underneath the ball. And I would say at this level, you need to take these chances, and that too in a semi-final.
Yeah, Shakib is a good athlete, swift in the field. You'd expect him to get there. Hit hard, hit straight. This time a better job. Oh, well, just when I was praising him, bit of a fumble has allowed them to pick up 2.
Well, it seems like every ball is going to be an event when Almas and Irfan are in the middle. We'll see Almas try to go for big shot on every delivery. And I think it might just work in their favor.
Yeah, they're literally hitting their way out of trouble. Still can't latch on to him. Bottom edge. Just bowled it a touch flatter. And another tidy over. 8 runs off it then. 125 for 5. 30 legal deliveries remaining for Sharjah. Well, 5 crucial overs coming up for Emirates Blues. What options do they have to work with? Akif Raja has 2. Mohsin has 1. Usaid Amin, I doubt we'll see him here, Awais Ali. Shakib Ahmed has 3. So Akif can really shuffle his pack here.
Well, I think 3 overs will be divided between Akif and Mohsin, and then Abdullah surely is going to get 1 more over. So those are the 4 overs. So they need 1 over from someone. And I think it might just be Shakib.
Yeah, he'll certainly have a role to play. And remember how he got the better of Hafiz Almas in the group stage with those brilliant slower deliveries. Projected score is looking decent, but with the dew around, ideally Sharjah would like to get up to 180.
Yeah, 180 will be a very good target, especially when you bat first in a semi-final, put runs on the board. There's always that extra pressure chasing in a big knockout game.
Right then, Shakib versus Almas. We saw that in the group stage with those brilliant slower deliveries. He just couldn't latch onto him in that super over game. Will he be prepared for him in the semi-final? We're going to find out very soon. Long off, long on, deep mid wicket, deep square, and the sweeper cover in position. Slow delivery, glided and through the third, and it's gone all the way. Delightful shot from Hafiz Almas.
Well, this is very smart batting by Almas. We've seen him striking the ball big, but on that occasion, just opening the face of the bat and guiding it beautifully towards point. And Shakib will start off the over with a boundary.
Yeah, he looks switched on today, Hafiz Almas. Once again, a bit of a misfield there. Yeah, definitely a misfield by Abdullah. And no chance on this outfield. Once you get past the 30-yard circle, it's very, very quick. So it's not the kind of dew that is completely soaking up the outfield. It's just quickened it up here.
It's going to get worse as the night progresses, and it's going to be very difficult for Team Sharjah later on.
Slow delivery again and very watchfully played. Clearly, Hafiz Almas has come in with a great game plan to go after the Emirates Blues bowlers. Spin and pace alike.
Yeah, he's showing a lot of maturity in the middle, Hafiz Almas. He knows it is the knockout game, it's the big game, so he's not trying to target Shakib. And he doesn't really like this off-pace deliveries.
Well, Mohammad Irfan's approach will be interesting here. And good to see them having a quick conversation. Is he going to go after him or maybe just nudge it around? We'll find out very soon. He certainly hasn't been nudging it around for the last 8 or 10 deliveries. He looked to be very expansive with the stroke play. Yeah, looks like that's the sensible approach. Hafiz Almas is looking to target their bowlers. Mohammad Irfan, just play your role and occupy one end.
Well, it's going to be very interesting, these 3 deliveries coming up. And what's more interesting to watch, if Hafiz Almas will be able to just hold himself down and not try to target Shakib. And we'll see those cutters and those slower deliveries coming up.
Yeah, he's shown plenty of those slow deliveries to Hafiz Almas so far. Will he try to go pace on? Maybe the bouncer? Let's see. Pace on, but it was a low full toss. Whipped away. Good fielding. They will pick up 2 though. Didn't quite connect on that full toss.
Yeah, if this would have connected, it would have gone to the next ground, Ahmed. He's a very strong striker of the cricket ball.
Very useful partnership here for the 6th wicket. They're going at a good tempo. They're getting the runs quickly. And they're pushing that target for Emirates Blues higher and higher. 20 off 9. It's been a breezy cameo. Oh, he read the slow one and pumps it, but straight to deep mid wicket. Once again, Shakib gets the best of Hafiz Almas.
This is some brilliant teamwork, excellent captaincy, I would say, from Akif. He's brought in Shakib for a purpose to pick up a wicket, and has he delivered or what? He's picked up the dynamite batter Almas. Fair delivery.
Once again, that back of the hander just didn't latch onto it. The ball was there for the taking. And Shahrukh Ahmed, no mistakes made. So against the run of play, another partnership broken. Frustration for Hafiz Almas. Sharjah now 133 for 6.
Well, another wicket has fallen down, and this is a big moment in the game. We know what damage and havoc Hafiz Almas could have created if he was stayed in the middle.
Yeah, just a rush of blood. Just couldn't resist going after Shakib Ahmed. So Awais Ali Shah, he can bat, certainly. Likes to go hard at the bowling himself. There'll be no two thoughts about it. Slower bouncer, very nicely executed. And that's a superb over from Shakib Ahmed. Came back well after the boundary. 134 for 6.
इस टाइम पे सेशन टाइम बताते हैं
Fantastic setting here at the 7 District Sports Club. It's the second semi-final of the 7 Districts presents Emirates D20 2024, powered by Fancode. And Owaisali, we certainly need to give a shout out to our hosts here, 7 Districts. They've taken great care of us.
Oh, absolutely. No two doubts on that. Excellent facilities here, tremendous management, and rightfully so. We have been taken good care of in this whole tournament, Ahmed.
Abdullah Shayan Chaudhary whacked hard towards long on. Good fielding. Shakib, he really is a all-round package, isn't he? Great fielder, very smart, perhaps not express pace, but a great seamer. And we saw his batting yesterday was absolutely brilliant.
Oh, he's a complete package, and I would say an asset to have in your side. Can't really keep him out of the game, can you?
Yeah, he wasn't initially in the side for Emirates Blues, but just on the back of his consistent performances, he's forced himself into the playing 11 and he's become a key player. Abdullah Shayan Chaudhary in his final over. He's been the pick of the bowlers for Emirates Blues tonight by some distance. What a game-changing spell he's bowled. Pick up some huge wickets. Oh, that was very quick in the air. That was Shahid Afridi style. Bowled at 115 kph.
Yeah, one thing is for certain. The batter wasn't expecting this delivery. It was more like a flipper. So he's got those variations under his sleeve as well. Excellent prospect for the future, Abdullah.
Superb bowler. He's been really impressive and riding high on confidence based on some of his displays here at the Emirates D20. Beautiful delivery. Well, Owaisali Shah had no chance on that one.
Yeah, he's come out just to slog, I would say, Awais. And I think that's the right approach. You need a couple of big hits from here onwards, Team Sharjah.
Yeah, they've just fallen back. Remember, they were 95 for 1 in the 11th over. Since then, the game has completely flipped. Bowled into the pitch, couldn't quite connect. Yeah, sometimes Owaisali Shah, he just loses his shape, always trying to swing towards cow corner. He's better off playing the ball on merit.
Yeah, and that's not been the case so far by Awais. He's trying to just slog the ball and hit it too hard. And every time he's tried to do that, he's mistimed it.
Right then, Mohammad Irfan, 41 of 37. You've been out there for a long time now. Need to convert this. Once again, that quicker one. He was trying to glide it behind third, but just too quick for him.
This is exceptional stuff, to say the least, by Abdullah. He has delivered on a very big occasion in a semi-final, and look at those figures. Tremendous.
He's been outstanding. Truly caught the eye. And that's an excellent end to his spell. 2 for 17 on the night. Could that be the difference between the two teams? Well applauded by his teammates and well deserved. 138 for 6, 3 overs to go.
I'll come out and I'll say something.
Shakib Ahmed back for his third over. So Akif Raja not changing what's working for him, and rightly so. Picked up the big wicket of Hafiz Almas in his previous over. Starts off with a bouncer, and a good one at that. That's always a useful delivery to bowl early in your over, just to get your confidence up with the dot ball.
Yeah, he wasn't expecting the short delivery. The first ball he's bowled, he's taken the batter by surprise. And I think it's a very good move by the captain Akif Raja, giving one more over, so which will mean Akif Raja, he had two, Mohsin had one. So either one of them will not be bowling out their overs.
Yeah, absolutely. There are some choices need to be made, and so far Akif has not put a foot wrong. Attempted Yorker, just taken on the full, and oh, they're running for two. The missed fields. Well, Emirates Blues, if you go on to lose this game, it's because of these silly extra runs you've given away.
Well, the saga of the misfielding continues here. And you cannot afford to be leaking any runs from here onwards. It is the big game. You need to pull up your socks.
It's make or break, that is for sure. But Sharjah have been absolutely stifled in this second half of the innings. They've only managed to score 46 runs in 7.2 overs. Will that be the trend in the second innings as well, as the ball gets softer? Just skewed it towards mid-wicket, but in the gap. Much needed 4 runs for Sharjah.
Yeah, trying to bowl that Yorker, and in the end just completely getting it wrong. Turned out to be a juicy full toss, and cashing onto it has pulled it handsomely and is getting 4 important runs for his side.
Not quite out of the middle, but it was hit well enough. It's been a long while coming. Meanwhile, a change of gloves for Mohammad Irfan. So just in the launch overs, Shakib has conceded that early boundary. Hasn't bowled too badly, but I think after this over, it might be Akif and Mohsin taking over.
Yeah, no doubts on that. I think this will be it for Shakib. It's going to be 3 crucial deliveries coming up in this over.
And he will have his role to play with the bat in hand as well. Hard-hitting left-hander. Bowled him! Bottom edge onto the stumps. That change of pace delivery has produced gold for Shakib once again.
Well, we were just discussing if he will get an over or not, and I think he will certainly get one more. He's picked up a huge scalp here. The set batter Mohammad Irfan trying to go for a big hit. Yeah, no problems whatsoever with the no ball. There you go, the slower one. Variation coming in. A cutter, not red in the end.
Was trying to send that into space. Instead, it's crashed into leg stump. So a laboured innings from Irfan comes to an end. 48 of 43. Sharjah in heaps of trouble here. 144 for 7.
स्पिनर सर आजे बजे लेफ्ट आर्म स्पिन मास्टर तेनारान खुदा उस्ताद रिदाई पमंडरा शो स्लो एप्रील मिडल या कवरिंग आओ काना टू गो ठीक है शेवी भाई 2 सिंगल भी आ जाए काफी.
It's a roaring fight back by Emirates Blues. Shehbaz Ali in the middle. Slow delivery once again and very watchfully played.
Such a smart operator is Shakib. Kept on varying his pace, and that last wicket, that was a tremendous delivery. Mohammad Irfan had absolutely no clue how to play that, and they've lost a very important wicket. And that is how he got out. Excellent variation, and the ball also keeping a little low, and that was the reason he just could not get underneath the ball.
Yeah, he has very different kinds of slow deliveries. The back of the hand one and that off cutter on that occasion. Beautifully executed. Bowled him again. Shakib Ahmed, the man of the moment.
Shakib, you are a true champion. You have delivered when your team required you to do so, and you've picked up 2 important wickets in a very crucial stage of this game. And this is not looking good for Team Sharjah. And fair delivery. There you go, that variation, that off cutter yet again not being read by the batters. And they have lost another one.
What a spell, what a bowler. And he's got Sharjah on the ropes here. 145 for 8. They are in danger of being bowled out.
Right jump over. Slide down. Thank you.
So Mohammad Rohit coming in at number 10. They were 95 for 1, OSLE. What's happened here?
Yeah, and that is the time when we were discussing they will be reaching somewhere around 195, even 200 mark.
Well, they're getting nowhere near that, that's for sure. Akif Raja, well, he's taken a leaf out of Shakib Ahmed's playbook. A lot of slower deliveries now.
And the first 10 overs completely went in the favour of Team Sharjah. But then, that youngster, I would say, Abdullah coming in and just creating magic in the middle.
Oh, absolutely. He was unbelievable. Oh, low full toss on the pads. And hoiked away for 4.
What a poor delivery in the end by Akif Raja. Was trying to go for that devastating Yorker and has horribly got it wrong in the end. Turned out to be a full toss. And Shahbaz cashing on and getting 4 vital runs for his team.
Well, Shahbaz Ali certainly likes batting against Emirates Blues. Who can forget that unbelievable 19 runs he scored in the final over to take it to a super over. And he can make those quick runs at the death. Inside edge. Hint of swing in that slow ball as well from Akif Raja. And that is the name of the game. Mix it up. Use your variations. Pace on will just travel.
Yeah, absolutely, Ahmed. Especially on these kind of wickets, where there's plenty to offer for the bowlers. You have to bring all your smartness into play. And I think the bowlers have read this wicket extremely well tonight.
They need a big finish here, Sharjah. 9 deliveries remaining in the innings. Another slow delivery, and it's a wide. The line's not quite right. 150 raised. But it's taken a lot of time, and it's taken a lot of batters for Sharjah.
Well, wasn't it surprising, Ahmed? I think Mohsin could have been a better option. He bowls with the old ball really well. He's got those devastating Yorkers. So quite surprising to me.
Yeah, he's got that yard of extra pace as well. Onto the body again, but thankfully found the fine leg. Well, Akif Raja has gotten away with a few poor deliveries in this over, to say the least.
Yeah, missed out to an opportunity, I would say. That was drifting down the path. All he had to do is just get some bat on it. And that would have trickled away towards the boundary. But lucky for Akif.
Right then, Mohammad Rohit, what do you have in store for us? We know you're a world-class left-arm swing bowler. Can't recall much about his batting. He needs to support Shahbaz Ali. Hint of extra bounce, quick single. Shy at the stumps, but I think Shahbaz Ali had made it. So he's done his job.
Yeah, this is very good cricket from Rohit. Not trying to take the matters in his own hand and become a hero. Just picking up a single and giving strike to Shahbaz.
Good comeback by Akif Raja in this over, it has to be said. After that early boundary, he's only conceded 3 runs. But he needs to finish well. The game is there for the taking for Emirates Blues. Nicely done and watchfully played. Shahbaz Ali keeps the strike for the final over. 153 for 8.
153. 153. Continue.
Shakib Ahmed to bowl the final over. 3 for 27 on the night. Well, he certainly likes bowling to Sharjah. That is for sure. Can he mop up the tail here? Shehbaz Ali will stand in his way. Fielding needs to be spot on. 3 men in the circle. Sweeper cover is set more towards extra. Long off, long on, deep mid wicket, deep square leg. Fine leg is up, third is up. Here we go. Slow delivery heaved away towards square leg. The call is for 2. And they'll stick to 1. Maybe they should have taken a risk there, Awais Ali.
Well, now this is going to be very interesting. Clearly we can see Rohit. He's not that good with the bat. And Emirates Blues are now going to mind this.
Well, I'm sure Mohammad Rohit will mind you saying that. Every lower order batter, don't call them tail-enders. They find that very offensive. They all fancy themselves. And let's see if Rohit can make you eat your own words. Maybe send one flying into the neighbouring oval.
Well, he has the opportunity to prove me wrong on this delivery.
Here we go then. Oh, edge then taken. Well, you were right, Awais Ali. He can't bat much. 4 wickets for Shakib Ahmed. And that slower ball has been deadly to say the least.
Well, the idea was right from Rohit. Try to open the face of the bat, guide it towards third man. But that variation, once again, not reading the length. And in the end, turned out to be a nothing shot. More like a catching practice to the keeper.
Yeah, extra bounce did him in there. And good catch by Kamran Atta. Though the magic man for Emirates Blues delivers again. 4 wickets for Shakib in just 2 overs. It's 154 for 9. Final batter coming out is Irfan Yusufzai. Well, Irfan Yusufzai has fond memories of batting versus Emirates Blues. He hit the boundary to take them to the super over. And he punches it down the ground for a single. Well, do Sharjah have enough here, Awais Ali?
And I think it's going to be very tricky to say now. Let's see that last wicket. Excellent bowling. Who would have thought Shakib will be taking 4? Once again, that variation, back of the hand delivery. And in the end, nothing short from the batter.
We certainly have a star all-rounder emerging in the UAE. This man on screen, Shakib Ahmed. He is bowled out of his mind in this D20. And a solid left-hand middle-order batter as well. Truly been a match winner for Emirates Blues. And he has completely flipped the game alongside the young leggy Abdullah Shayan Chaudhry. So Shehbaz Ali on strike. Heaved away. This could be a chance. Is it wicket number 5? Dropped by Zainullah. Oh, you have to feel for Shakib.
Well, that was an easy chance for Zainullah. He had all the time in the world. And in the end, he's put this down. And that could have been the 5er for Shakib in the semi-final.
And if these 2 final deliveries go for runs, I think they could regret this big time. We know all about the firepower Sharjah have in their bowling attack. Shakib, you need to gather yourself. Buck up, young man. Don't get disheartened. Full pace on, punched out towards long off. And they'll settle for 1. 1 final good delivery. That's all we need.
Well, one thing Shahbaz needs to ensure is to wait for that slower delivery. We haven't seen any of the balls from Shakib where he's offered any pace to the batters. So watch out for that slower delivery and wait for it right till the end.
His control is so good on that slower ball. And the length he bowls is absolutely perfect. Will he look to go pace on here? We haven't seen the bouncer in this over yet. He has that in his back pocket. 4 for 31. What an unbelievable spell from this young all-rounder. Young star all-rounder, I would say. Right then, Shahbaz Ali, what do you have in store for us? Swing and a miss, and they'll take a bye. But that's all they'll get. And Emirates Blues have made a roaring comeback back into this second semi-final with a terrific bowling performance.
Well, I would say unbelievable performance to say the least. They were cruising along nicely, Team Sharjah, and that was the time we were discussing they would be reaching 200 mark. But then some excellent bowling have gotten themselves into a brilliant position.
64 runs scored for the loss of 8 wickets in the last 10 overs for Team Sharjah. And that has left them at least 12 to 15 runs short, I feel. But it all remains to be seen in the run chase. Emirates Blues with a massive opportunity to knock them out of the Emirates D20. In terms of the batting for Sharjah, it was Luqman Faisal and Mohammad Irfan who occupied the crease and scored the bulk of the runs. Some useful cameos from Khalid Shah and Hafiz Almas, but the rest of the batting order completely disappeared, and very quickly at that. Well, 2 bowlers in particular were absolutely outstanding. Shakib Ahmed 4 for 31. Abdullah Shayan Chaudhry, the leggy, 2 for 17. Look at that economy rate. And Harshit Seth was outstanding as well. 2 for 30 in his 4 overs. 1 wicket for Mohammad Mohsin as well. That of Khalid Shah. Well, let's take a look at the highlights of this batting effort from Sharjah. They started off well. Luqman Faisal and Khalid Shah were in terrific ball striking mood, and they got on with the game. Terrific pull there from Luqman Faisal going way back. Cut shot from Khalid Shah that went all the way. But in the end, Mohammad Mohsin got his revenge, trying to pull off the front foot. And a good catch taken at square leg by Usaid Amin. But at that point of the game, Sharjah was moving along nicely thanks to the brilliance of Luqman Faisal and Mohammad Irfan. But then there was the collapse in the second half of the innings after the drinks break. Abdullah Shayan Chaudhry and Shakib Ahmed taking wickets at regular intervals. Mohammad Irfan hung around for a while, but when his wicket fell inside edge onto the stumps, well, it was the Shakib Ahmed show. 4 for 31 on the night. Those devastating slower deliveries just kept dismissing Sharjah batters, and in the end they have fallen short of a par score. 159 is the target for Emirates Blues to make it into the D20 final. Can they do it? We'll find out after the break. Good evening, cricket fans. It's semi-final number 2 of the 7 Districts presents Emirates D20 2024 powered by Fancode. And Sharjah batting first have posted a score of 158, off to a strong start thanks to Luqman Faisal, Khalid Shah and Mohammad Irfan. But then the Emirates Blues spinners in particular really turned it on, and Shakib Ahmed mopped up the tail with a brilliant 4-wicket haul. It was truly a combined effort. 1 wicket for Mohammad Mohsin, 4 for 31, Shakib Ahmed outstanding. And the spin twins, Harshit Seth and Abdullah Shayan Chaudhary, really caught the eye as well. Asghar Khan alongside me in the comm box for what should be a thrilling second half of this game. Good evening.
Good evening, Ahmed Khwaja. Most certainly. 159 to get for Emirates Blues. They'll be mighty pleased. The way Sharjah were going at the halfway stage, the way they pulled things back, that man was instrumental, Shakib, with his 4-wicket haul.
They were 95 for 1 and absolutely cruising. And then one delightful wrong one from Abdullah Shayan Chaudhary completely changed the complexion of the game. Sharjah only making 64 runs for the loss of 8 wickets in the second half of the innings. Is that because the ball had gotten softer, or was it just outstanding bowling from the Blues?
A bit of both, you could say, but some outstanding bowling. Certainly the surface, there's enough there. If you change your pace consistently and hit those right areas, well, but this is a doable total, Ahmed Khwaja, with the due around. If they get off to a good start, I think someone needs to put their hand up and get a big one.
Yeah, Emirates Blues have batted quite well in the tournament so far. The likes of Ahmed Tariq, he's been prolific among the top 5 run getters in the tournament alongside Kamran Atta. So they will certainly be relied upon heavily in the run chase. Shakib Ahmed himself played an outstanding innings in the previous match. And Usaid Amin has a player of the match performance as well. The all-rounder who can bat at number 6, number 7. So yes, you do feel that Emirates Blues, if they get off to the right start, I think it will be game in hand. But Sharjah have a fearsome pace bowling attack, and they will certainly test the Emirates Blues lineup.
Absolutely. First 6 overs is going to be so crucial for both the teams. If they get off to a good start, well, they will feel like they can chase this one. On the other end, Sharjah and Khalid Shah, he'll be attacking with the new ball to pick up early wickets and put them on the back foot.
Well, it's going to be a new look opening combo for Emirates Blues this evening. Afaq Shahid and Ahmed Tariq to the left of your screen will be opening the innings. Very different kinds of batters. Ahmed Tariq technically sound, likes to play the ball on merit. Afaq Shahid, he's got brute power.
Well, talking about Ahmed Tariq, he's been eye-catching player in this competition. Improved vastly. A lot will depend on him. Afaq Shahid, he certainly can strike the ball, like you said. Good combination if they can complement each other at the top of the order.
Absolutely, that will be the key, especially running between the wickets. So let's see, Afaq Shahid, he did bat quite well in the previous game against Ajman. So his form is looking decent. But he will have to contend with the sheer pace and class of Mohammad Rohit Bangish. What a bowler.
Tremendous. And that's where it's a battle within a battle for Ahmed Tariq. If he can negate these two, see off Rohit's first spell and go wicketless, even if they go around 5-6 runs per over, that won't really matter. First 3 overs with the new ball, it's absolutely crucial for both the teams.
Yeah, I'm really struggling to think of a better new ball combo than Mohammad Rohit and Shehbaz Ali. Very different chalk and cheese. One guy, high pace, pitches it up, swings the ball. Shehbaz Ali with that nasty hard length, that flick of the wrist, targets your body. It's a deadly combo, isn't it?
Absolutely. Left hand, right hand as well. Someone who can swing it back, take it away from the right-handers. It's going to be Rohit with that opening over.
Here we go then. Play, says Nadeem Anjum. 159. That is the magic number for Emirates Blues. First ball. Onto the pads, but clearly swinging down leg. Not pitching in line either. So they'll kick it away to get off the mark with a leg bye.
Encouraging signs there for Rohit. Just getting that shape. Line wasn't great. If he can pitch it around off stump and shape it back, that's a wicket-taking ball for him.
Definitely getting that late movement into the right-hander. Ahmed Tariq, well, if there's one weak spot in his armor. It is that incoming delivery. So he needs to be careful, play the ball on merit, don't overbalance, don't fall over, because this man will be hunting to strike the middle stump or your front pad. A key phase of the game, the new ball spell that Emirates Blues will need to watch out for. Oh, it's upish and straight to mid-off. Poor shot. And that's a huge blow to Emirates Blues. The star opener out for a golden duck.
Well, that's a huge blow. That was not required. First delivery, looking to hit on the rise. It wasn't a foolish delivery either. And we have seen few deliveries just sticking in the surface. Way through early with that stroke. That's a massive blow here, Ahmed Khwaja.
Very poor shot. Just threw his hands at it. And Khalid Shah has gobbled it up in delight. And that's exactly what Sharjah needed. For Rohit to strike early. And he struck on the second ball of the run chase. Ahmed Tariq, bitter disappointment. 1 for 1. Well, this match has been set up beautifully for a close finish. It's going to be Usaid Amin coming in at number 3. Well, that is something we certainly did not anticipate here, Asghar Khan.
Well, different tactics. It's a big ask to move him up at number 3.
That too in a must-win game, in a knockout game. Wonderful on drive, misfield. And that will cost Sharjah 4 runs.
Not a bad way to start off your innings. Showing the full face of the bat. He certainly has batting potential. But this is a big ask to face up to Rohit. He looked nice on that one. Poor bit of fielding.
That was an outstanding on drive. And Shahbaz Ali, yeah, through the tunnel. Poor technique. Not getting your knee down. And it's cost you 4 runs. Misfields and errors in the field could be the difference. Oh, what a delivery. That has swung miles. That's too good to hit.
Can't get a bat onto that one, Ahmed Khwaja. That one pitched outside leg stump and went past the off stump comfortably. Any leg spinner would have been proud of that delivery.
That is PlayStation-like bowling from Mohammad Rohit. Look at that. Squared him up. Opened him up like a can of tomato juice. No chance. And a good take by Safir Tariq as well. He was going to his onside. Then realized, hang on, this is jagging to my right. Good take. And this man is making that ball talk under the lights of the 7 District Sports Club. Oh, what a delivery again. This is brilliant. Sheer brilliance from Mohammad Rohit.
High class fast bowling from someone really, really special. Take a look at that delivery as well. You can't really play those. Usaid Amin, good luck middling that one.
That has seemed at least 4 or 5 inches off the wicket. No chance. Incredible bowling. He's got his tail up. And Ahmed Tariq, what must be going through that young lad's mind? He must be devastated. Still getting in line. Looking for the single. Not on offer. Outstanding over from Mohammad Rohit. Emirates Blues on the back foot. 5 for 1.
मेरे पास क्लॉक चल रहा होता है थर्ड पर बता रहा होता है तो सीरियस फील हो जाती है फिर मजबूरी होती है बॉलिंग राइट आर्म ओवर.
Well, this is another unpredictable move made by Sharjah. Hafiz Almas has been handed the new seed rather than Shehbaz Ali. What do you make of this, Asghar Khan?
Well, he hasn't had the best of tournaments at times. He's bowled well, but he's not as consistent.
Well, Afaq Shahid, what was that? Trying to pull an outswing delivery off the front foot when it's on the fourth stump channel. That is a very poor shot, to say the least.
Nervous shot, nothing shot. Look at that. That one went away with the angle. A little bit of outswing. He does get the ball to go away.
Yeah, he needs to recalibrate here. Just calm himself, relax his breathing, slow down his heart rate. We know it's a big game. It might be the biggest game of his club career. But you just need to relax. Hafiz Almas will take risks with the ball. He will pitch it up to you. You will get a drive delivery. Just be switched on. Don't be a prisoner of the moment. And too wide on that occasion.
I think Emirates Blues batters, they just need that sense of calmness. They can afford to take time and play the ball on its merits. That was there to be hit. It's just too wide there. No feed whatsoever there from Afaq.
Getting a lot of movement off the deck here, the Sharjah bowlers. They're bigger, they're stronger, they're quicker than anybody else in the tournament. And they will need to step up to the plate here. It's a below par score for sure. They've left 15 to 20 runs out there. Low full toss on the pads and beautifully clipped away. Square leg did well to get around to it. That looked like a boundary all the way.
It was a loosener. All he needed to just maybe delay his shot fraction to get that placement. He gets off the mark. With Hafiz Almas, you can get that magic delivery every now and then again, but you will get a loosener somewhere down the line, so you got to be patient.
It's been a sedate start for Emirates Blues. Usaid played that wonderful punchy on drive. The misfield got him a boundary, but he's faced some absolute snorters as well. Excellent delivery. But he is a technically sound batter, isn't he?
Yeah, that's why that could be the reason. Promoting him up the order to just lengthen their batting and possibly look to negate that opening spell. And also, Amutara getting out in the first over may have forced them to send Usaid in to just survive this onslaught here.
Absolutely. Try to see off the new ball. Like you mentioned, even if you go at 5 or 6 runs per over, that's perfectly fine. They can make it up later with the likes of Kamran Atta, Shahrukh Ahmed, Nasir Faraz. Plenty of firepower in that batting. Shakib himself pulled off the front foot in the gap. All the way for 4.
He's got the talent, there's no doubt about it. He's played some useful knocks. Along with Shakib, I think these are two genuine all-rounders for Emirates Blues. That's a very good shot.
Yeah, he's not as quick as Shehbaz Ali. Easily planted that front foot and hit it towards wideish mid-wicket, in fact. So well in front of square. Not a great delivery from Hafiz Almas. Like you mentioned, he's inconsistent. He can bowl you that magic delivery, but he can also travel for runs. So Usaid has started off well here with a couple of boundaries, but he needs to make it a meaningful innings. Down the leg side, extras. You cannot afford those in a knockout game, and when you're defending a below par score.
Oh, this is a tricky move. We all know that. Giving the new ball to Almas, he's done it before, but I would have been inclined to go with Shehbaz to exert that early pressure with the new ball.
Yeah, he would have bowled that testing length, get that ball rearing off the surface. We're seeing plenty of seam movement, and he's that kind of bowler who just hits that seam repeatedly. Let's see what Khalid Shah has in store for us. Edged and taken. Beautiful outswinger, and Hafiz Almas is pumped.
There is the magic delivery. Ball of full length and a little bit of swing. That's what this man can do. He can be all over the place, but he has the ability to take wickets. What a result for Sharjah.
That was the length. That was the line. And he got him chasing outside off. Fair delivery. And beautifully done. Safir Tariq making no mistake. So Usaid Amin has to head back. And Emirates Blues are in trouble. Big time. 2 wickets falling in the power play. 12 for 2.
One, sorry. One. Hurry up, hurry up. कह रहे थे शुरू हो गई है शाबाश चपा था हमने थोड़ी दी था यार 70 seconds the leg covering center yeah one to go right arm over.
Well, Shahrukh Ahmed coming in at number 4. Plenty of surprises coming in from Emirates Blues and their think tank. He's been sent into the eye of the storm. Oh, tickled fine, and he'll start with a boundary. Another poor delivery, rightfully put away.
After a cracking delivery, you followed up by straying down the leg side. That's been the problem for Hafiz Almas. Neatly done though from Shahrukh. That will give him some confidence. Boundary to end the second over. It's been an eventful one as well. 16 for 2. Emirates Blues after 2 overs.
यही विकेट है बस यही
Pulsating cricket in progress. The Emirates D20 has well and truly come alive in the semi-finals. What a matchup. Mohammad Rohit Bangish getting that ball to seam and swing all over the park. Oh, trying that back cut. Another loose shot. He's certainly feeling the heat.
Under pressure here against high quality spell of Rohit. He's got his tail up. He's got that wicket of Ahmed Tarak, and on another day he could have picked up a couple of wickets the way he bowled those leg cutters.
Fabulous bowling. And he's got that raw heat as well. Bowls a very lively pace, at least 83, 84 miles per hour, maybe even more when he's in full rhythm. Pulled behind square. Will be cleaned up by Harsh Desai, but that was a miscue from Afaq Shahid.
Onto him a lot quicker than he thinks. Beaten him for pace there, Afaq Shahid. That was always a worry at the top of the order. They needed to get off to a good start. They lost 2 wickets. It's imperative that they get a partnership going.
Yeah, the intensity of this contest has just reached another level. You can see everybody is switched on. They're hunting in a pack here, Sharjah. Plenty of chirp. Plenty of volleys being fired at Shahrukh Ahmed and Afaq Shahid. Oh, didn't know much about that one. Was anticipating the in-dipper. It went across him.
Beautifully bowled. He is consistently taking the ball away from the right-handers. So maybe this is the time that he's just setting them up with that booming in-swinger. If you get it on line, watch out. He can hit those front pad and stumps.
Yeah, that is a skill he has really developed over the last 5 or 6 months. Getting that away swinging delivery to the right-hander. Getting it to bend in the air and off the wicket. Oh, he's flicked it. And it's gone for 6. Outrageous shot from Shahrukh Ahmed.
Oh, that is amazing. Looking to charge Rohit. He dropped it short and somehow he got inside the line and helped it over fine leg. That is astonishing to say the least. 6.
Well, he's certainly been watching highlights of Saim Ayub. And he's done the same, but as a right-hander. Unbelievable shot. Well, he is a fighter. He'll take the challenge head on. And sometimes that can work for you, Asghar Khan.
Yeah, throwing caution to the wind and hope for the best. That's the way he looks to operate here. And he's quite experienced. He's been around for a long time.
Oh, absolutely. A veteran of the UAE domestic scene. Oh, fishing at that one. He just needs to be a bit more watchful for anything that is outside the stumps. If it's at your body, if it's on the pads, then go for it. But outside off, maybe just let it go for now.
Absolutely. And they got to be smart at this stage. Rohit, we all know what a major threat he possesses. So one more delivery of him and maybe you see him later.
Yeah, or try to avoid him altogether. Make a match-winning 50 before he comes back. 23 for 2. This is terrific cricket here. A true battle between a top bowler and an aggressive batter. Down the leg side. No need to fiddle with that one. He will take some gambles, Mohammad Rohit. He will give you hittable deliveries, as we saw earlier in the over, as he got flicked for 6.
In big games like this, semi-final, I think it's a lot about nerves as well. Yes, you're chasing something which is gettable, but the job needs to be done from the top order. They've lost already 2 wickets. It's about sense of calmness required in the middle and take it from there. Have short targets.
Oh, absolutely. At this level, a game of cricket is won and lost between the ears, not in the ground. A lot better on that occasion. He's found a gap as well. Sweet timing on that one. So productive over for the Blues. More importantly, because they haven't lost a wicket. 25 for 2. Well, another move we did not anticipate here from Khalid Shah. It's the left arm spinner, Oais Ali Shah, being introduced in the power play. And that too to a good player of spin in Afaq Shahid. So maybe looking to buy a wicket here, tempt him into a big shot. Let's see what the field placements are for Oais Ali Shah. There is a long off in position and a deep mid wicket. Okay then. So trying to protect the straight boundaries and one on the onside. Afaq Shahid, he does like to chip the ball over extra cover. Meanwhile, it will be Shahrukh Ahmed. 11 of 5 with a 6 already to his name. Poor delivery. Nicely whipped away. Fine leg in the circle. Will not get there. All the way for 4.
Not a great start there from Oais. Straying onto the pads and neatly done by Shahrukh. In this short innings, he's beginning to look comfortable. Not a great start there.
Yeah, just had to get a tickle on it. Yeah, he's just shifting the momentum, isn't he? Even a breezy cameo from him could just put Sharjah on the back foot. Remember, it's not a big score they're chasing, just 160. So any quick runs can make it a very manageable run rate for after the power play. Still have plenty of batting to come, the likes of Shakib, Kamran Atta, Nasir Faraz. More perhaps so-called orthodox batters. Looking for the quick single, but it was hit a bit too well to the cover point.
Yeah, they need to tell themselves one good partnership. Somebody needs to put their hand up and rise to the occasion.
Yeah, eventually the ball will soften, the movement will die down, the dew will cause headaches for the spinners and seamers alike. If they bat the 20 overs, you do feel that Emirates Blues will get across the line. Oh, good delivery. Some turn off the straight.
Yeah, slow turn though. This wicket is just dying in a little here. Not enough pace to work with for the batters, and sometimes if you get your length slightly wrong, there's enough time for them to rock back and manage that turn.
Same field for Afaq Shahid. Long off and a deep square. Oh, it was the arm delivery. Managed it well enough in the end, but did not read it off the wicket, that is for sure.
Dangerous shot. Cutting off the stumps. Not a great idea.
It's in the air, long off. Has put it down, Junaid Afridi. Well, it was dipping on him, but should have been taken.
You got to take these at this level, especially in the knockout. Oh, what have you done? And clearly Awais getting frustrated.
He fell for the trap there. Pardon me, Asghar Khan. It was the flighted delivery on off. Cut in the air and straight to the fielder. Extra bounce has done Shah Rukh Ahmed.
It's all happening. Both would have been gone by this time, back to back. Well, Shah Rukh looking to cut, laying back on that cut shot and extra bit of bounce. 3 down, Emirates Blues.
Well, Awais Ali Shah would not be denied. And in the end, it's a soft dismissal for Shah Rukh. He was looking good. He had a couple of boundaries and a 6 to his name. Fair delivery, no issues there. Just that extra bounce got him to miscue that shot. Harsh Desai, he was never going to drop that one. Disappointment for Shah Rukh Ahmed. And it's another wicket gone down in the power play. Emirates Blues are in hot water now. 31 for 3. Well, Khalid Shah got exactly what he wanted from his new ball bowlers. Early wickets. Pulled away nicely. And in the gap. Could Afaq Shahid be the man for Emirates Blues tonight?
Certainly, he's a capable batter. There's no doubt about it. They've lost 3 wickets. They need this partnership to go the distance. Short pitch delivery. Slightly on that leg stump line, which enabled him to control it a lot better. There was a square leg, excellent placement behind square for 4.
Yeah, and they've just become a bit predictable for Afaq Shahid. They're peppering him with short deliveries consistently, and this time he was ready for it. Now, what will the follow-up ball be? Will it be full length straight? Or will they test him again? Length ball squeezed away towards third. So he's done well. Hit the early boundary in the over. Now get to the non-striker's end. Just continue moving along.
Experienced cricketer, Afaq. And that man, Kamran Atta. Batting down the order today. What do you make of it? Khawaja not coming at his customary number 3 position. Different tactics here.
I don't like it. I never like it when the senior pros demote themselves in the batting order. Why leave the job to anybody else when you can do it yourself and you are the most skilled player in the side and you're in good form. He's been racking up 50s consistently in the D20. So why back down from the challenge? Well bowled and equally well played.
Whatever the thought process was, certainly hasn't worked for Emirates Blues. Now he's got to do a job from a lot difficult position. When you're coming in at 3, you only lose 1 wicket and you come and take the game on. Now batting at 5, they've lost 3 wickets.
And if you had come in and smashed the ball to the fences a few times, that would have put Sharjah on the back foot. That would have made Khalid Shah reconsider some of his tactics. And instead, now you're fighting for your life. Now you need to play a blinder of an innings with the team 3 down and with severe pressure on you. Well bowled again. That ball nipping in off the wicket.
He's hitting the bat so hard. You can feel it even from up here through the stumps, Mike. That one jagged back. He's hitting that hard length and he's such a slippery customer, Rohit.
Oh, he's outstanding. And we saw all his skills on full display last season in the ILT20 as well, when MI Emirates picked him up and he completely changed their campaign as they went all the way to the ILT20 title. So good to see our domestic cricketers performing at the highest level and getting their deserved rewards. Brilliant change of length, but Kamranatha was ready for it.
Terrific stuff. He's a real talent. There's no doubt about it. Right from the outside, when he burst onto the scene a couple of seasons ago, we all knew that he got something really, really special.
Yeah, I think I first saw him in 2022. He was just skin and bones then. But since then, he's filled out. He's gotten fitter, stronger, and added a yard of pace. And that has made a huge difference, especially at this level. Ripping delivery, going past the nose of Kamranatha. What an over from Rohit. 1 for 18 in his 3 overs. And he's put Emirates Blues firmly on the back foot. Still 1 over of power play to go. 36 for 3. One more over of power play to go for Emirates Blues. They have been rocked early by Mohammad Rohit, Hafiz Almas and Awais Ali Shah. It's going to be Mohammad Irfan, the all-rounder, to bowl the final over of the power play. Can nip the ball around. Khalid Shah has been very unpredictable, to say the least, with his bowling changes. Right, nicely bowled, right on the money, getting that hint of in swing into Afaq Shahid, who's played it well.
Very, very useful cricketer. Irfan can provide you those useful overs in the middle. As the field on the offside, he's got 3 fielders in the ring, 2 behind square, forward of cover as well. There's extra cover mid-off inside the ring.
The 3rd is in the circle as well, so they've taken the men deep on the onside. Drop and run, chance for a run out with a clean pickup. Harsh Desai, usually so sharp in the field, just taking his eye off the ball.
Well, they need to be spot on here. Especially, they'll have to be very, very careful to take on the arm of Lukman. Very easy. He's got a couple of run-outs already in this competition.
Afaq Shahid, he's found a bit of rhythm in his batting. Hit a nice boundary in the previous over. He needs to get going. Watchfully played and a big shout of no from Kamranatha. That was heard right around Ajman.
Ah, I like that. Bit like David Warner. Now ran.
Yeah, don't mention his name. He's tortured us Pakistan fans for many, many years. Triple hundreds, double hundreds, World Cup hundreds. Thankfully, he's retired. Now he's getting into our business. We need to watch out. Could be sharing a com box with him one day. That's the dream. Meanwhile, Mohammad Irfan bowling a tidy over. Oh, just trying to ramp that bouncer over point. Could have produced a feather edge.
Excellent delivery. That slow bouncer once again into the surface. That's his strength. He's got a couple of variations. How reliable he is with the ball.
And he uses that bouncer very well. He has the slower bouncer, the pace on. Can swing the ball as well. Very useful bowler. Especially in helpful conditions. Well, that's a nothing delivery. Trying to repeat the dose, but gone down the leg side.
Way wide down the leg side. Well, Irfan really trying to bend his back here. This partnership, they get another 30, 40 at least to just shift the momentum of this game here.
Yeah, they need to make something happen here. Because Sharjah just going through the motions are controlling it so far. Well bowled again and equally well played. With Kamranatha, you will need to be active between the 22 yards. A lot of hard running involved.
Oh, absolutely. He loves to rotate strike. He's a very, very fit athlete, Kamranatha. A lot will depend on him. If Emirates Blues, they are to get close to this one, I think Kamranatha, he's got to play a significant role here.
Oh, certainly. I think the entire game depends on him, to be quite frank. Him and Nasir Faraz. If they can get going this evening, they will get Emirates Blues across the line. Is there a glove on that one? Not quite. Some excitement for Irfan there.
Certainly, Irfan heard something. He's a very enthusiastic cricketer.
Batter, one for the over.
Let's take a look once again. Yeah, did try to go for the hook shot, but no connection. But you never know. They seem to have a game plan here. They're trying to test Kamranatha with those short deliveries. They've got two men deep as well for him. Long leg in position. And he's pulled it in front of square. Beats the mid-on and into the fence.
What a way to end that power play. Kamranatha picks up that slow bouncer, waits for it, and finds the gap. Wide of mid-on for a boundary.
Too easy at that pace. And he will punish anything loose. That is for sure. End of the power play. 45 for 3.
Going for toilet break. Khalid Shah and Irfan.
Well, it's been an action-packed power play to say the least. Wickets and runs. And wickets coming from 3 Sharjah bowlers so far. Mohammad Rohit getting Ahmed Tariq to spoon one to mid-off. Poor shot. Gone for a golden duck. Usaid was looking decent at the crease. Some pleasing drives. That was a firm pull shot. But then that outswinger beautifully bowled and nicked off to Safir Tariq. Shahrukh Ahmed was looking dangerous. Couple of boundaries and a 6. But then a soft dismissal, cutting one straight to cover. And since then, Afaq Shahid and Kamranatha slowly but surely building up this partnership.
This is the big partnership. That's the signal from the umpire. The conclusion of 6 overs. What you make of it? Who holds the edge here at this stage?
Well, I certainly do feel that Sharjah ahead of the game. Maybe at 2 down it would have been balanced, but not at 3. Shahbaz Ali, star all-rounder. Skewed that pull shot. He will hit the seam and get that uneven bounce. Not easy to play the horizontal bat shots against him.
Absolutely. He gets onto you a lot quicker than most batters think. Well, Khalid Shah, he's got the luxury of rotating the bowlers around. He's got so many options. Almas has only bowled 1 over. He's got 1 over left from Rohit. He's got 3 overs left from Awais. 3 from Irfan, so he's got plenty of options to work with.
And don't discount Harsh Desai, especially when the shine wears off. I think he will have a role to play. He's 2 spinners in 1 really, and equally good with left and right. Nicely glided straight to the fielder. Direct hit. And I think Sharjah are in business. Hawkeye at point is Luqman Faisal.
You can't afford to take this man arms on. Absolutely. That's not on. He's got a couple of brilliant run outs already in this competition, and that was our worry as well. You take on this man, you're in trouble.
He is short by a couple of yards there. Afaq Shahid sold down the river. Well, it was his call. And Luqman Faisal does not miss. He is a specialist fielder at point because of those direct hits. Outstanding fielding. And Sharjah have got a wicket thanks to a run out. Brilliant. Sheer brilliance from Luqman Faisal. He is well short. And you have to feel for Afaq Shahid. He had no chance on that one. 46 for 4 now, Emirates Blues.
मिडल सब मिडल शाजी शाजी लड़कों को बोले बैट्समैनों के साथ 100
Well, Emirates Blues are really up against it now. Nasif Faraz coming in at 6. Technically sound, good temperament, but it's a tough situation now to come back into this game. Oh, what a delivery! Ripping bouncer from Shahbaz Ali and caught Nasif Faraz in a very awkward position.
That's a wonderful ball. First up, pushing him back on the back foot. Teammates, but right now the heat is on. The battle is on.
Yeah, plenty of chirp going on in Pashto. I'm sure the likes of Awais Ali Shah, Junaid Afridi are giving Nasif Faraz an earful. And this was the run out. Luqman Faisal, brilliant pick up and throw. Bang! Bullseye.
One-hander. Such a quality fielder.
Nicely played. Good deflection. And they will need this pair at the crease to win them the game. It's as simple as that.
Oh, absolutely. These two need to bat as deep as possible to have any chance in this game here.
Well, who would have thought they did so well with the ball to come back into the game. But Sharjah, they have so much firepower in their bowling. Any kind of score can be a winning one.
That's the way Khalid Shah operates. Takes bowlers more than the batters.
Most certainly. No single this time. Yeah, they're not going to run on Luqman Faisal anymore. That is for sure. And Khalid Shah is on record when he was asked about his pace bowling attack. He's like, that is my strategy. That is my philosophy. I want to overpower the opposition with my quality in bowling.
That is something really worked wonders for Khalid Shah and Sharjah over the years. Usama Tanveer is missing here. Imagine if he would have been playing.
Oh well, they would have been unstoppable. One of the standout fast bowlers of the D20 this season. Soft hands again. And this time it's just to the right of Luqman Faisal. 48 for 4. Well, Nothing doing in the Blues top order this evening. Ahmed Tariq fell early. Afaq Shahid, tragic run out. And Usaid, Amin and Shahrukh Ahmed were undone by some superb Sharjah bowling. Still have the likes of Shakib Ahmed. Harshit Seth can bat as well. Akif Raja backs himself with the bat, as we saw in the Hong Kong sixes. But they need to reach that stage first of all, Asghar Khan.
Yeah, not at this stage at all. This partnership has got to do majority of the work, and Shakib to follow. One feels these three gonna do majority of the work.
Well, Sharjah were well ahead of the game at this stage thanks to Luqman Faisal and Mohammad Irfan. The left-arm spinner Awais Ali Shah to continue. Now the field is well spread. Long off, sweeper cover, and the three-men deep on the onside. But he's getting a slip in there. The right approach. Look to be proactive. Keep hunting for wickets. Watchfully played. And I think even the mindset of the Sharjah bowlers, they like to be looking for wickets rather than be workhorses or stock bowlers.
Yeah, it depends a lot on your captain, how he assigned that role and what kind of approach he brings to the table. And Khalid Shah is a very attacking cricketer generally and likes to operate in that manner with the bat and with the ball as well.
Oh, absolutely. He shows it in his batting himself. Getting to the pitch of the ball, nicely played. 50 up for Emirates Blues, but it's taken a lot of time and a lot of damage.
Yeah. And Nasir Faraz was on strike in the previous delivery. In the background, Shabazz was signaling, don't give him anything to cut.
Oh, we're well aware. Nasir Faraz is a delightful player of that back cut, that glide against the spinners. Give him anything else and you'll be fine. Otherwise, he'll cut you to ribbons. So good with that shot. And the ball is turning away from him as well. So just looking to stitch a partnership together. Oh, Kamranata just can't resist temptation, can he?
That's the way he plays. He's a wonderful player, especially against the spinners. He likes to play those big shots through mid-wicket, through extra cover. Has he got the courage to pull off a stunner here for Emirates Blues?
They need him to deliver once more. Nicely punched out to the sweeper cover. And they can afford to take a bit of time here. Not too much time. Maybe just till the drinks break and then reassess.
Absolutely. Next 2.2 overs, another 15 runs, 6 runs per over. That's all they need. Just reassess and get some momentum going.
Just take the sting out of the chase. Because the one thing that can perhaps frustrate the Sharjah bowling attack into making mistakes is not picking up wickets consistently. Then they might overreach and give you boundary balls. Oh, inside edge. Kamranata, you're flirting with danger, my friend. That was not on. Tidy over from OS. 52 for 4.
ये दे रहे हैं, ये टाइम दे रहे हैं शाहजी ये. चलो भाई, चलो चलो चलो.
Shabazz Ali, first over was a menacing one. And when you have the luxury of using Shabazz Ali outside the power play, wow, that is something quite remarkable. Oh, he struck him on the lid there. Nasty delivery, rearing up on Nasir Faraz.
Also, I think it just brushed his gloves on the way through as well. Nasty, nasty delivery. And now I think they're going to go through the protocols as well. That concussion test.
Yeah, absolutely. The health Safety and well-being of the players is principle. Oh dear, just got him underneath the chin. Great delivery from Shehbaz Ali. Like you mentioned earlier, they've been club mates for many years, so he knows how to bowl at him.
The physio is out there asking him those questions. Where are we now? Did you have dinner? That sort of stuff, Ahmed Khawaja, something different.
Well, smiles all round, so seems to be a-okay. Yeah, actually we should ask the physio, what exactly do you ask during your concussion protocol tests? I think it's something similar to what you said.
And if you don't answer it properly, then you're on your way.
I wonder if the batters sometimes get nervous and they say the wrong answer. Then the physio will be like, hang on, wait, what's happening here? What's your name? Faraz Nasir, huh? What happened there? Hopefully he's okay. He's a brave lad. And he's tailor-made because he has such a good temperament. Even in club matches, he's always the crisis man, batting in the heart of that middle order for his teams at that number 5, number 6 position. Even in a T10 game, they depend on him so much for that role. Struck on the pads, but clearly high. And a misfield. Otherwise, there could have been a half chance for a run out.
Certainly the pressure is on. I like the tactics, Ahmed Khawaja. He's got fine leg back on the fence, square leg back on the fence, and that short mid-wicket inside the ring as well. That's a very good delivery. Close in Awais Ali Shah. Had he picked that one up, that would have been another tight call for Nasir.
Yeah, Shehbaz Ali, 5 out of 6 deliveries are going to be back of length or that hard length. Nothing full. The fuller delivery would perhaps only be the tempter. So he's come in with a concise game plan and executing it to a T. And keeping the run scoring dry as well. Oh, look at that one zip through. This is sensational bowling from Shehbaz Ali.
It doesn't look the most quickest when he runs in. He ambles into the crease, but that shoulder really bends his back and gets it through. It's so deceptive off the wicket.
Oh, I cannot tell you how many batters in the UAE, whenever I ask them who's the toughest bowler to face, so many people say Shehbaz Ali. Just because of that flick of the wrist, that ball he pounds into the surface. He makes many batters across the UAE very uncomfortable. And he's a nightmare to deal with when he's on song. Once again, jagging in sharply. He's proving to be unplayable tonight.
Highly skillful. Just doing the basics right here. We know that he's got wonderful change of pace as well, but this stage he's just making the batsmen hop and really pushing them back here.
Well, where is the respite? Where do they turn to in the search for runs? Because they're not getting them off Shehbaz Ali. Sensational bowling. And gives that mean smile as well. He's the sweetest guy you could ever meet off the field. But with the ball in hand, he's a tough customer to deal with. Well played, no single there. That extra cover is in a few yards from the 30-yard ring.
Outstanding stuff here. Not allowing those singles. How many times we have seen teams getting early wickets and then allowing the opposition to just drift away with the game. But right now, Khalid Shah, he's been so good and so impressive with his field placing and his bowling changes.
Oh, absolutely. A great strategist, a great thinker. He understands the mindset of a batter. That's why he's so effective as a captain. That was the pitch-up delivery, but all they'll get is a single. Another outstanding over from Shehbaz Ali. He's really turning it on. 54 for 4.
कंटिन्यू
So Wesley Shah bowling a tidy spell here into his third over. No sign of hush this side just yet, but I'm sure he'll be in action sooner rather than later. All in single figures at the moment. Nothing doing for Emirates Blues. They've been bogged down in this run chase. Big shot from Kamran Atta, and it sails away high and handsome.
As long as Kamran Atta is out there, Emirates Blues have every chance in this world. Certainly if he gets going. That's the first big strike from him.
Well, he had to go after the spinners, and he did that beautifully. Less than 100 required now, nearing the halfway stage. A much needed maximum. And can this be a big over now for Emirates Blues? Slice towards sweeper cover and taken. One shot too many, and that is disaster for Emirates Blues.
That's a big wicket. Offside off stump, and he sliced it to the man on to the offside, that extra cover. Wesley Shah with a big wicket. He wanted to hit through extra cover. Just the bat turning in his hand. An excellent catch. This is a game-changing moment.
That is a huge moment in the game. The big fish departs, and with that perhaps the hopes of Emirates Blues as well. 60 for 5, and it's time for a drinks break in the middle.
कम खोने के चार बाकी दो हुए हैं, दो शायद दो बॉल
Half the side down for Emirates Blues in chase of 159. Sharjah have got the big scalp there of Kamran Atta. Now they are right in this game. They would have thought that what they posted was not going to be enough, but the bowlers have been fantastic. Awais with a couple of wickets just before the halfway stage. A new batter in is Shakib. A lot rests on him. He's done it for them before. He'll have to do it for them again, and to do it with me in the next few overs in the com box. Awais Ali. Good evening to you.
Good evening, Samir. Excellent performance by Team Sharjah. Nicely darted towards the stumps. What a turnaround to this game. Sharjah, they are certainly putting up a show in this knockout game. And at one point, we were thinking that they'll be scoring 180, 190. I think this is enough on the surface.
Yeah, they've been brilliant with the ball. Quick single. You won't mind this. A few ones and twos are not going to hurt them. The wickets have fallen regularly. Yeah, they're a strong bowling side, aren't they? The likes of Rohit, Shahbaz Ali, Hafiz Al-Mas was good today. Awais Ali now picking up a couple of wickets. So, complete package. And when their batters do make runs, More often than not, their bowlers ensure that they defend the total that their batters have put up. Nasir Faraz, nicely cut away. That's one of his best shots in the book, Nasir Faraz. You give him a little bit of width and he threads that gap between point and cover expertly. 4 more to Emirates Blues.
And a rare bad delivery ball here by Awais, offering a lot of width. And there you go. Placed beautifully towards the point, getting 4 important runs for his side. It's 10 gone. Emirates Blues 65 for 5.
ठीक था बच्चा हर्षे
Khalid Shah has rung in the changes very interestingly throughout this innings. Very unpredictable moves, but it seemed to have come off. Very busy in the field now. Irfan Yusuf being introduced into the attack. Another very uncanny operator. Not the most aesthetic run-ups, but he's a very effective bowler.
Well, I've seen a lot of him in this tournament, and I have been calling him the Yorker specialist in this tournament. He's very handy with the old ball, and you will see those block hole deliveries quite often.
Starts off on the leg side. A single to Shakib. Now these two batters, Shakib and Nasir Faraz, are very capable of trying and winning this for Emirates Blues, but they'll have to bat deep and bat very smart. Can't afford to take too many risks. Half the side out, not many batters left. Big task from the two youngsters. If they can pull this off for the Blues, that'll be one very, very good game in hands.
Well, I believe this is a very tricky situation for Team Emirates Blues. The problem lies with the required run rate. It's almost 10 runs per over, and they've lost half their side. So they don't have that much time to be settling in the middle. They have to go all out from now onwards.
Yeah, you look at Sharjah's bowling and you wonder who can they target. They've all been fantastic today. That's been the problem for the Blues. Well bowled. And that's one thing he does. And he runs in, you don't think he's going to bowl fast to you, but it does come on to you very quickly. As you said, Irfan is very good at the death, and they have all 4 overs of his to exploit in these last 10 overs.
Yeah, quite similar bowlers, I would say. Irfan Yusuf and Shakib of Emirates Blues. Both have those brilliant variations, and that is the requirement and this demand on this wicket.
Nice looking bouncer, might be called a wide. In fact, no, the umpires will let that one go. Yeah, the new ball bowlers certainly did their job. Rohit was fantastic, bowled some very good deliveries. Hafiz Almas also chipping in with a wicket. And Khalid has been very adventurous today with his bowling changes. This one just down the leg side. There was a case maybe of calling it a wide. Nasir Faraz let it go. But yeah, Khalid Shah has been very adventurous in his bowling changes, and it's all worked out for him quite nicely. Nicely bowled again. Playing through the offside, not in the middle of the bat.
Yeah, talking about Mohammad Rohit Bangash, I think he becomes extremely dangerous under the lights when there's a bit of moisture in the surface. He gets that extra movement in the air, and that is where he's been picking up wickets consistently. I've seen him bowl even in the day games, Sameer, and at those times he doesn't really get that swing, but under the lights it's a completely different scenario.
Yeah, he's certainly one of the star bowlers here in the domestic circuit. Batters are quite careful because he swings it both ways. Good pace as well. Sharjah have done well to have him in their team. Certainly a very important resource to have. Oh, beautiful. Shakib has just played a fantastic shot. Wow. Where has he pulled that out from?
Well, I think this is the best shot I've seen today. That is an outrageous hit. Tremendous flick. Look at that shot. Look at the power he's generated. That has gone many a mile. 6 handy runs coming in. First, he was great with the ball and now putting up a show with the bat.
2 full onto the pads and slapped away over mid-wicket. Very nice, very classy from Shakib. We've been praising him throughout this evening. A very handy all-rounder. But that shot was like a specialist batter's shot. If you can play off a few more like this, Emirates Blues will start believing again. For now, it is Sharjah with maybe half a foot in the finals.
Yeah, they'll just have to create those mini targets, have those mini goals. They've already gotten the 8 runs in this over. So if they can just stay in the middle and take this game as deep as they can, I think Emirates Blues might have the slightest of chances to be reaching this target.
Yeah, no demons on the wicket really. We've seen batters who've applied themselves go on to make runs. Especially that first match in which Adeeb Usmani made that half century to chase down the 119. I thought that was a superb innings under the circumstances. And if one of these batters can pull off, and in fact both of these batters might have to pull off an innings like that, and we know they're both capable of doing it. In for a good game. Another close second semi-final is what we'd like to see. Going full again, but this time down the leg side for a wide.
Yeah, this is one area Team Sharjah has been struggling, I would say, in this tournament overall. They've provided a lot of extras. That has been a concern for them. Still a long way to go. 85 is a massive score to achieve in 55 balls, and that too, not much batting left after this. So I would say this is the last pair who could do the job for them.
Yeah, Kamran Atta's wicket was a big one, I think, for Sharjah. Nice looking drive straight down the ground, straight to mid-off, but they'll manage to get the single and Shakib will keep strike. So 10 runs off this over. It's 75 for 5 after 11.
चलो यार चलो बॉयज लेफ्टी है 45 पे आ जल्दी जुनैद रेडी है रन आउट के लिए बॉलिंग चेंज बैक राइट आर्म राउंड टू बस बाहर हो बाहर हो बाहर हो Come on, yeah, come on, boys!
Some more spin then from this end. It is going to be Harsh Desai, the young Harsh Desai. Because there's a left-hander also out there. He will start off with a right arm off spin here. Starts off with a short one. It's been punched down towards long off. A single start the over. They might just look to go after him, these two. It's now or never. They don't want to leave it too late.
Yeah, absolutely, Samir. And I think, talking about Harsh Desai, he will have a perfect opportunity to pick up a wicket from here onwards. He's come in to bowl at relatively comfortable situation, I would say. So, he's got all the time in the world to pick up a wicket.
Made room for himself, straight to the fielder. There's a chance here. Oh no. He's been sent back just in time, Nasir Faraz. They can't afford another run out.
Yeah, they'll have to bat deep, as I mentioned earlier. Still a lot of overs to go after this. They need to apply themselves in the middle. Tossed up delivery, just a polite inquiry, always going down the leg.
You can see the intention from Nasir Faraz is looking to take on young Harsh Desai. They know it's now or never. It is a semi-final. It is a knockout game. It's got nothing to lose. Take the risk. If it comes off, it comes off. If not, they'll at least say that they tried. Yeah, not easy when you're changing arms to bowl every other delivery. You do get it wrong every once in a while. But fantastic stuff this from Desai. Lots of flight. And this has been hammered back. And the catch has been dropped. Oh, there was a good chance there to pick up a wicket for Harsh Desai. The fielder there down at long off, not sure who it is, long on in fact. Seems to have done some damage to himself. Is that Lukman Faisal?
We do not want Lukman Faisal to get injured at this stage of the tournament. Yeah, he looks like to be in some serious pain there. But well bowled though by Harsh Desai.
Yeah, flighted up, inviting him to go for the big shot. Seems like Lukman will need some attention.
अस्सलामुअलैकुम, हाँ मोहम्मद वसीम। बड़ा अच्छा लगा मुझे फिर से हमारी एकेडमी को ज्वाइन करके 7 डिस्ट्रिक्ट क्रिकेट एकेडमी। और आज ज़्यादा अच्छा ये लगा कि जब मैं इधर आया हूँ तो हमारे बच्चे भी ज़्यादा हो गए थे, मतलब एडमिशन हो रहे हैं, ट्रेनिंग अच्छी हो रही है, फैसिलिटीज़ अच्छी हैं। बड़ा अच्छा लगा इधर प्रैक्टिस करके। और आप भी अपने बच्चों को इधर एडमिशन कराएं और इंशाल्लाह अच्छी अच्छी फैसिलिटीज़ के साथ प्लेयर बनाएं।
Yeah, fantastic facility, this 7 district stadium here in Ajman. It is the host for this entertaining, dramatic, thrilling D20 series. Powered by Fancode. This is semi-final number 2. We've been hosted very well, taken care of very well by the 7 district stadium here in Ajman. There is that academy, of course, where you can enhance your cricketing skills. Right, speaking of skills, this guy is very skilled, Harsh Desai. Created a chance, but it was put down. He'll go again. This time Nasir goes even wider. The fielder's looking to get under it. Mohammad Irfan will only watch it sail over.
Come on, yaar, come on, boy.
Emirates Blues are on the attack against the young spinner.
This was a fantastic shot by Nasir Faraz. Inside out, one of the toughest shots to execute. And he's made it look so simple. Terrific bat speed, excellent balance. He's getting 6 important runs. Well, Samir, I'll just come back after this delivery. Much better ball, targeting the stumps and ball holding its line. It's a good comeback delivery to close out the 12th over. Emirates Blues 84 for 5.
Shalom, point. Point. Okay. Better. Right arm over. Falling change. 84, 94. Sir, 94. 84 to 94. 84. Okay.
Mohammad Irfan bowled just a 1 over, has given away 9 runs. The Blues require 75 in their last 8 overs. Very much doable. The wickets column is the problem for them. There was a chance put down in the previous over. Lukman Faisal has been taken off the field just for assurance because there's a final coming up. Sharjah will want a fit Lukman Faisal. Nice looking shot. Shakib Ahmed. Won't go all the way, but in fact, it's been overrun by Hafiz Almas. His motion taking him all the way beyond the ball. And it's another boundary, so they're starting to find some runs here, Emirates Blues.
Well, they're leaking runs, I would say. And Emirates Blues are putting up a fight. They are not giving up in this game. 71 more required. And that was a very good shot. Always wanted to play down the ground. And he's got plenty of bat on this one. Yeah, rightfully said, Samir. Just overrunning on this one.
Hafiz Almas needs to go to a garage and find some brake oil. His brakes failed him there. Slow bouncer. He bowls it very well, Irfan. Little too full in the previous delivery. And one thing's for sure, he's not going to go full again against Shakib and Nasir, who seem to have a liking against the fuller delivery.
Well, I have seen a lot of this in this tournament. Mohammad Irfan having a deep point, a deep cover, and just keeps on banging the short deliveries, those slower deliveries, and ball holds up onto the surface and comes very late to the batter. And that is where it becomes really tough to play these kind of deliveries.
Found a boundary in the previous over, already one in this over, so on target, the Blues. Pulled away in front of square and in the gap as well. But the fielder will come around, Junaid. Keep it to just a single. So the short ball seems to be the way to go for Irfan. Try and get the batter to create all the power behind the shot.
Yeah, and so far in this tournament, it has worked for him. He has been getting wickets consistently when he's bowling these kind of deliveries. So I believe it's the right move by the captain to be introducing him at this stage.
Nasir on 16 has got a start, the youngster. Slow delivery again, can only push it towards point. This might be dangerous. We've already seen a brilliant run out from Luqman Faisal, a one-handed pick up and direct hit. He's not on the field now. They've got no choice really, Blues. They have to take these risks, keep the scoreboard ticking.
Yeah, I can just recall that run out. That was magnificent. One pickup and that throw bullseye on target by Luqman Faisal, one of the gun fielders for Team Sharjah.
He's done it more than once in this tournament. Probably the third time he's got a direct hit run out. Athleticism. Full again. This is flat. The fielder will come around. Shakib, as you can see, is camping and waiting on that fuller length delivery. Irfan with a little wide outside off.
Yeah, Shakib is one of those batters. He likes pace on the ball. And Irfan, I think he's realised that. And he'll just keep on taking pace off from his deliveries.
And they're both very similar players, aren't they? Irfan's also a left-hand batter. Looks to power the ball. Shakib also bats left, bowls medium pace like Irfan. Know each other's game quite well. This has been hammered. Absolutely hammered. Forget about trying to catch that. He was in his zone and he's swiped that towards long on and mid-wicket, in between long on and mid-wicket for a maximum.
Well, this game is on. They are certainly putting up a fight here. MS Blues, slower delivery, read so well in the end by Shakib. And he has clobbered this out of the park. Absolutely middled this. It's gone into the outer space. And that is a big over coming in for Team Emirates Blues, and a much required one. It's 13 gone, 98 for 5.
Harsh Desai, just a one over to him, and now Hafiz Almas, who bowled a one over, picked up the wicket. Had a couple of extras as well. Now been asked to bowl this 14th over. Blues are getting closer to the target. 61 now of 42, looking much more gettable than it was 3 overs ago. Yeah, he's got much more control with the older ball. Hafiz Almas keeps it tight and has a habit of picking up wickets.
Yeah, but I'm going to ask you a question, Sabi. Do you think this is the right approach to be bringing Almas at this stage of the game? But we've seen in the first innings, there was a lot of purchase for the spinners. And I want to know, do you think it's the right move?
Well, I would have stuck with Desai, but I know what Khalid Shah is thinking. Young Harsh Desai. Nasir Faraz, mind you, is a very good player of spin. Again, taking pace off. We saw him going after Harsh Desai, a couple of full deliveries by him, but I think he bowled well in that over. Just a couple of deliveries that was too full. In fact, he even created a chance. So I would have stuck with him, but if I am to think like Khalid Shah, I want to get these overs done with, these middle overs. maybe frustrate the batter with a few quiet overs. The spinners, they will look to take on. Probably what he's thinking. Very good. This is good stuff from Hafiz Almas. Couple of slow deliveries. This one fired in with a bit of bounce as well.
So far, the move to bring Almas is working in their favour. 3 back-to-back dot deliveries coming in. Dot ball from here onwards, mind you, is going to be very precious.
That was disappointing from Faraz because those 3 were hittable deliveries. He likes with outside off. He's a good cutter. But he has missed out on 3 occasions there now. Shakib with a quick word with him. Don't get hurried. Stay calm. Play the ball to its merits. This one he gets a good bit of bat onto. But there is ample protection down in the offside. Come back for the second. They won't mind it. Just do not concede a boundary will be Khalid Shah's instruction to his bowlers.
Yeah, clearly we can see the ploy and the plan from Almas. He's banging it short, keeping it wide. But then again, all he can do, Nasir Faraz, is just use the pace of the bowler, considering the third man is in the circle.
Yeah, that's one thing you can think about. But the variation of the pace from Almas is very good. Not easy to pick off his action. 100 comes up for the Blues with that double. Full on that occasion. Much straighter. Swipe towards deep square. The throw is in. But they'll come back for the second quite comfortably. Urgency now from these 2 batters. They've done well. They've done very well, in fact, to try and get closer. They've got the starts. Now it's about working hard to take the game deep.
Excellent running, I would say, between the wickets. And the moment he hit that, he always wanted to have that second. That is great game awareness shown.
Nasir Faraz now going at a runner ball. Shakib almost at a 200 strike rate. This is a very important partnership for the Blues. Sharjah will be thinking about one thing, and that is to break this partnership. Decent over this from Almas so far. Just 4 runs off it. Requires a good last ball to finish well. Pulled away. It should go straight to a fielder. And it'll only be a single this time. So, good move to bring Almas. Just 5 runs off it. It's 103 for 5 after 14.
कितना ओवर है अभी 10 मिनट और है राइटी राइटी जल्दी को इरफाना इधर है इरफान जी सब सही कमर कमर बैठ के right come over
6 overs to go. 56 runs away are Blues to try and get into the finals. Sharjah, well, they need to bowl good 6 overs, and Irfan Yusuf will bowl his second. Seems to be sticking with pace here, Khalid. I would have thought there's a case to bring on a spinner here. Faisal Shah, I think, has got 1 over remaining. May have been better off trying to finish off the spinners here, Obes.
I think that would have been a great move to bring in your premier bowler, and you need to break this partnership, which is now looking quite threatening in the middle. Beautifully bowled and nicely played as well. Singles is not going to harm Team Sharjah. What they need to ensure is stop the runs flow when it comes to coming to boundaries and maximums.
You look at a shot like that and you wonder, it's a good pitch to bat on. There's nothing really crazy in it. Just that at the top, Sharjah's bowlers bowled really well. And of course, in the second part of Sharjah's innings, they really pressed the self-destruct button. It's been a game of two halves, hasn't it? Sharjah started off the first 10 overs very well and then slid down, whereas Emirates Blues, first 10 overs were a disaster, but now they're picking up the pace. Shakib on strike now, the left-hander. Oh, full toss, outside edge, goes past the keeper for a 4. It won't matter to Blues how these runs come. Inside edge, outside edge, off the middle of the bat. So long as they're runs, they'll take it.
Well, they're inching closer now, Team Emirates Blues. The deficit is now 51 runs. Try to go for the Yorker. And that's a very good shot. Slashing it away from the keeper. No chance for him. And this is not the best of starts for Irfan Yusuf.
We saw Muhammad Irfan and Hafiz Almas getting a bit of assistance by bowling it into the pitch, really slowing it down. Irfan can learn a thing or two from that. You don't want to be bowling Yorkers already. It's only the 15th over. So the risk element is too high. If you get it wrong, it's either a full toss or a length delivery. And Shakib is too good a batter to miss out. That's well bowled. That's a good Yorker. And well dug out as well by Shakib. Just a single.
One thing Irfan Yusuf needs to ensure is not become predictable on this surface. You'll have to keep on varying your pace and let the batters guess in the middle. And looking at the screens now, Samir, is looking much simpler. 50 required only in 33 deliveries. That is very much doable from here onwards.
They just need one big over. An over of about 15 runs or 28 runs, and then they can see their team through. But it's been a brilliant rearguard action from these two. A superb partnership just when they needed it, the Blues. Down the ground, right behind the bowler. Nasir Faraz has played some very good shots in the last couple of overs. Oh, this could have been a chance. Safir Tariq failing to collect that. Shakib had committed halfway for the second. Nasir Faraz denying him.
Yeah, this could have been a very big moment in the game. Excellent throw from the deep. He threw at the right end, but just not collected cleanly in the end. And very lucky escape for the batter.
It was a good shot from Nasir. He wanted to the moment he set off. In fact, even Shakib wanted. He came back without even looking at his partner. And had that been a cleaner collect from Safir Tariq, Shakib would have been in a lot of trouble. This is back live. Very well bowled. Straight to the fielder once again. And once again, they've managed to steal a quick single. So a bit of pressure now on Sharjah's fielders. You can see them committing a few more mistakes.
Yeah, I couldn't agree more on that, Samir. And I would say this is really smart batting from Nasir and Shakib. They're taking calculated risks and not trying to hit every ball for a maximum, waiting for the loose deliveries.
They're on their toes, the Blues. They can feel a comeback here. They sense a comeback here. Yeah, we see you, Zoheb. Real opportunity here for them to turn their fortunes around in this game. Hammered. Has that gone to the fielder? One bounce into the fence. Nasir Faraz with a heavy heave towards the leg side. And he picks up a boundary. Another good over for the Blues.
Well, he's turning on the heat here, Nasir. Look at that camp. They can sense a victory here. It wasn't all that bad a delivery. He picked the length so early and just hoiked it towards mid-wicket. And no chance for the fielder in the deep, getting 4 valuable runs for his side. And he's turning on the heat here is Nasir. 15 gone, 115 for 5.
44 required in the last 5. This game, again, just like the first semi-final, is going down to the wire. Shakib has got a superb start. So has Nasir Faraz. They're finding the boundaries more regularly now. Batting looking much easier than it used to look a few overs ago. It's all falling nicely for the Blues. You brought your pressure tablets with you, Wes?
Well, let's have a look at the field. He's got a third man in the circle, fine in the circle, deep square leg, and there's a deep long on. Wider is slapped away towards cover. Oh, he's hit that really hard, but straight into the hands of the fielder.
He plays some good looking shots, doesn't he, Shakib? He's very classy. And the good thing is, so far, he's played the ball to its merits. Onto the patch, he's flicked them towards the leg side. Width offered, he goes through the off. Now Nasir Faraz on strike. It's about time that he played a match-winning innings. He's got a lot of potential. People speak very highly of his batting skills. And with the amount of years of cricket he's played here, I think may just be his time to shine and make a name. This is the opportunity for the Blues. Cut away very, very hard. It's in the gap. But the fielder is very, very fine there towards a backward point position. Only a single for a good looking shot.
Yeah, that was struck with some severe power there. And now we can see all of a sudden the batters are finding the sweet spot of the bat. Well, Sameer Rohit, he's got 1 over. Awais Shah, he's got 1 over. And then Shahbaz Ali bowled 2 overs and gave 4 runs. He's got 2 overs under his sleeve.
I just saw him warming up back at fine leg there, so I won't be surprised him coming on in the next over. Bowl at the death. Slower delivery, well bowled and well guided towards backward point as well. He's thinking about a second Nasir, but will only be 1 run.
Well, looking at the current scenario, Emirates Blues, I believe they are in a very commanding situation, having an upper hand in this game now, Sameer. 41 in 27 deliveries. I think it is their game to lose now.
They're just 1 wicket away, Sharjah, from creating some more trouble. This is the partnership that they need to break. And you're right, Blues have pulled advantage back. Still a task, this. 41 of 27. Can easily turn around with a couple of early wickets. Things can change very quickly. Well bowled. Very good Yorker from Hafiz Almas. He's dug that out. It'll only be a single. So this is turning out to be a good over for Sharjah. No boundary yet in it.
Yeah, such a tough ball to execute at this stage of the game. He's holding his nerves. Hafiz Almas, an experienced campaigner. And his services will definitely be required in this crunch encounter knockout game.
Getting close, isn't it? 41 of 27. After the 10 overs mark, I didn't think it'll go this close. Had lost 5 wickets. The main batter in the middle, Kamran Atta, gone. These two have put their hands up. Nasir Faraz and Shakib. Some very good batting, very smart batting. They're asking the question. They are convinced, Sharjah. Shakib looking to play a sweep shot, almost a paddle. But nothing from the umpire.
Shakib needs to be a little careful in the middle. That is not required. A premeditated shot and almost in the process lost his wicket. There was some sound, I believe, Sameer.
Yeah, they certainly heard something. May have thought it's an underage, but umpire Imran Munir was unmoved on that occasion. Almas sticking to his length. Good over it has been so far. He needs to finish off well. A boundary here could change things. Important ball coming up from Hafiz Almas. Needs to close out well. Firmly hit, but it will go straight to the fielder. So good over this from Hafiz Almas. Require 39 from 24.
Okay, thank you.
Well, we did say that Shahbaz Ali has 2 overs left. There you go. He's been asked to deliver an important over here. Just 4 runs in his 2 overs. He was brilliant with the new ball. Moved it around with a bounce. Made life very difficult for the batters. He'll be hoping he can do it all over again. If he can maintain those figures, Khalid Shah will say, thank you, you've done the job I've asked you to.
Yeah, no doubt he's a top-notch bowler. He has had an overall great tournament, I would say. He's been picking up wickets consistently, and his experience is required in this crunch game.
Lots of conversation between the fielders, between the bowler and the captain, ensuring that they get their field right. There's a backward point and a deep extra cover to the left-handed Shakib Ahmed, so expect it to be a lot of outside off-stump deliveries. They don't want to bowl to his pads. He's strong on the leg side. There you go. Wide outside off. Drive me for a boundary if you can, is what they're telling him.
Yeah, Shahbaz needs to be a little careful, or maybe he can just take the third man back, because at the moment he's in the circle, and any bat on that would have just raced away towards the boundary.
A reminder, West, they can only have 5 outside. They already have a deep extra cover. In fact, no, it's almost a backward point and a very round third. So yeah, they have to protect, of course, long on, long off, very important. So 3 in the deep on the off side, which is not very traditional given the context of the game. This is high. You can put your fielders wherever you want, but what a good shot from Shakib Ahmed. He's gone aerial on purpose and he's got maximum out of it.
Well, this was an outrageous shot. There they can already celebrate. And what a shot coming in from Shakib. A timely maximum with offered, and there you go, bang. He's got a lot of bat on this one.
Well, for the kind of field he's set, he doesn't want to be so full. Maybe length, maybe short. If you go full like that, Shakib is a very good batter. He will go aerial and clear the fielders quite easily. But what a knock he's played. 38 of 21 at a difficult stage. Soaked up all the pressure. And he's turning the game around. 33 required of 22. Very much doable from here on. What a fantastic second semi-final we're having. Much straighter on a length. He's got the boundary and crossover for a single.
Oh, this is some really smart batting by Shakib. After getting a maximum, just taking a single, and that is the requirement from here onwards. You don't really need to go berserk and hit every ball. Just take those calculated risks.
Sharjah, their desperation for wickets, will bowl loose deliveries which they will want to capitalize on. Nasif Faraz has been a good partner as well. This was the 6. A beautiful shot. Front foot forward. Getting under it. And hammering it away for a maximum. He's a very strong bloke, Shakib Ahmed. Doesn't look like it. But he hits them hard. Full played uppishly. Will land safe. Nasif Faraz doing his job. Getting the single and giving the strike to Shakib Ahmed.
This has been an incredible performance from Shakib. First with the ball, picking up important wickets for his team when required. And now he came into a very crisis situation, a crunch situation. And look at that, 39 in just 22. And that last maximum, what a tremendous shot that was. Doesn't really overstride on his strokes. Has an excellent balance. And also, the key is he plays really late.
Very technically sound. Plays the ball to its merits. Doesn't look to heave. It's also very nicely played. Work towards the leg side. They've done well in this over. Up until this point, Shahbaz Ali had given away only 4 runs, but already 9 off this over. 1 delivery left, so they're doing it very nicely, going over by over, ensuring they go deep as possible. Try and narrow that gap between runs and balls.
Well, I wouldn't mind a West to be coming in the next over. Yes, it could be risky, it could be a gamble, but then you need to entice the batters to go big. Yeah, relatively looking comfortable is the camp of Team Emirates Blues.
Nice to have Mr. Andrew from ACB here, watching over this semi-final. Looking for the 2 there, Nasir Faraz. Keep it to a single. So 10 runs off this over. Emirates Blues are 130 for 5 with 29 required in the last 3. Yeah, not the best of starts for Blues. The top order unable to give them a good start as was expected of them. And then of course came Nasir and Shakib together to put together a repair job, and they've done more than that. They've repaired the ship and they've set it sail. Right, bowling changes from here on. What does Khalid Shah do? Does he risk it with a spinner? No, it seems like he wants Almas to finish off. Almas did bowl well in his last 2 overs to his credit, but this will be probably his most important over.
Yeah, he's showing a lot of faith and trust in Almas. I would have loved to see maybe Awais Rohit even at this stage of the game. You need a wicket desperately at this stage.
Lots of width, hammered away towards the off, and that's gone all the way for a maximum. Nasir Faraz, he loves it on the offside. You give him width, he will go after you. It's getting too close for comfort for Sharjah. They were in such a commanding position, but they're giving it all away.
He's getting too predictable, Almas. Kept on bowling those short deliveries, offering a lot of time and wit to Nasir Faraz, and he is extremely powerful in that area. Look at that flow of the bat. Bang, and another maximum.
For so long we've known his potential. For so long we've sung his praises. He's come to the party today. Played a brilliant knock, 38 of 30. A superb partnership this with him and Shakib. And a maximum of the first ball of this over. Pulled away. This is high. Will land safely. And he gets a single. Shakib on strike now. So everything working out perfectly so far for the Blues in this business end of the match. Which way is it swinging? It was with Sharjah throughout the first few overs. Now the pendulum has swung towards the blue and yellow way. Emirates Blues with more than half a foot in the finals now. Fujairah are waiting to see who is going to join them.
Well, hats off to these 2 men in the middle, Shakib and Nasir. They've kept their head cool in the middle. And just 22 now required in 16 deliveries. Short delivery, pulled hard and played along the carpet. So really smart batting. They know they've got the runs in this over. So he's intentionally played down the ground. Smart batting.
Yeah, that's what has worked for them so far. These 2 have been very mature, very assured in their approach from the time they came together. Soaked up all the pressure at the time. They were 5 down for not much, the Blues. Once these 2 combined, it's been a different story altogether. First, they rode out all the pressure that was being created and then started playing those shots. Found boundaries regularly and are firmly on the front foot now. Pulled away very, very nicely. Is it in the gap? No, there is a fielder down there. He wants a second one, Nasir. Now, without too much risk after that boundary, after that 6. They've managed another 3 runs. So 20 of 14. It's going down to the wire.
Team Emirates Blues, do not press that self-destruction button. The match is in your hands, in your grasp. 20 in just 14 deliveries, one big hit, and it's all going to come down to run a ball.
Shakib on 41 of 24. There's a 50 for his taking as well. Slightly slower. Straight to the fielder down at deep mid. Harsh Desai ensuring he keeps it to a single.
Yeah, clearly, Samir, I think they've missed a trick or two. Bowling options was quite strange to me. Almas bowling all his 4 overs. When you have Wes Ali's over under your sleeve, you've got Rohit's over under your sleeve, and I think that's not too much left for them now.
Yeah, and you feel for young Harsh Desai. Bowled just a 1 over, created an opportunity which was put down, and then he got hit for a 6. I thought maybe Khalid could have operated with a couple of spinners for a bit longer than going on to rely on his fast bowlers in these last few overs. Oh, that's gone horribly wrong for Hafiz Almas. The pressure is telling on the bowlers. This game has turned on its head in the last 6 to 7 overs. Emirates Blues, from looking like a very depressed dugout, are looking very much cheered up right now.
Well, they were down and out at one stage. But since these two batters have walked in the middle, look at that. 81 run of 51 is the partnership. That is incredible.
Yeah, and the situation in which it has come. 70 odd for 5. All hope lost, but these two held their heads high. Low full toss has been hammered away past fine. 4 runs. They'll check for the no ball. In fact, they'll confirm the no ball. This is all going south for Sharjah. They've arrested this game from a very commanding position. Wow, what a semi-final this is.
What have you done here, Almas? It's turned out to be a huge over. That's the confirmation coming in. It is a no ball, and it's going to be a free hit as well.
This game has been about halves. In the first innings, the first 10 overs, it was all Sharjah. Runs flowing freely from the bat in a very dominant position. Then Emirates Blues, in the second half of that innings, picked up wickets, applied the pressure and kept them to a total way below par. Then in the first innings, in the second innings, the first half, it was all about Sharjah's bowling. And then in the second part of this second innings, it's all about Emirates Blues batting and coming back into this game. 13 off 13. Brilliant Yorker. But you might think that's a little too late. They won't mind to keep it to just a single. Run a ball now for the Blues to confirm their place in the finals of the 7 Districts Emirates D20 2024, powered by Fancode. 147 for 5 after 18.
Better left arm over. Okay, sir. Thank you.
Well, Rohit Bangesh to bowl the penultimate over. One might think a little too late to bring him on. Yes, he's got just a 1 over left. But what can he do to defend 12 runs? Just 12 runs. And A few hours ago, when we said there were only 5 wickets left, we said it in a very negative context. But now we're going to say they've got 5 wickets left and just 12 runs required. How this game can change in a matter of overs. All thanks to these two, Nasir Faraz and Shakib Ahmed, with a brilliant partnership. You cannot describe it in a good enough adjective. That's how well they've played. Over the wicket, Rohit Bangesh defending 12 runs. This has gone high. This is a chance. This is an opportunity. Takes it. Hafiz Almas gets under that, and Rohit Bangesh strikes immediately. Nasir Faraz has to walk back.
It is not over till it's over. Rohit, one of the most experienced campaigners, has been brought back in the penultimate over on his very first delivery. He has picked up a wicket. Fair delivery. And there you go. Beautifully bowled. Trying to go for a glory hit. Wasn't really required. They could have just done it with those singles and kept his calm and coolness. Has taken a very good catch in the deep. Before, Nasir Faraz has played a magnificent knock for his team. 45 in 35 deliveries. Has risen to the occasion. 147 for 6. In comes the captain Akif, and I would say no pressure whatsoever on Team Emirates Blues.
The skipper walking out at a very good time. Wants to be out there in the winning moment. Swing and a miss. You do not need to do that. And luckily for the Blues, fumble from the keeper and they'll cross for a bye. Akif Raja, not sure why he was trying to play a shot like that. It's a simple instruction. It's a simple assignment. Get bat on ball and bring Shakib on strike. Let him do all the heavy lifting from here. Just 11 runs away. They've worked so hard, the Blues, to make a comeback in this game. They do not want to give it away from here on.
Yeah, cannot agree more on that, Samir. You don't want to be doing anything silly at this stage of the game. And that last delivery was a beautiful ball. And these are the moments where the keeper, well, he needs to pull up his socks. Need to stop these singles.
Nicely done. Gently pushed through the offside. Another single. Rohit Bangesh, you won't find him getting a lot of bounce off the surface. He's a very skiddy bowler. Yes, he swings it both ways with the new ball, but relies more on variations in terms of pace and those Yorker deliveries with the older ball. They look to try and play him on the front foot as much as possible, these two batters. Akif Raja also a left-hander. 10 runs off 9. Let's see what the field looks like. A point comes back in. Extra cover in position. Creamed straight to the hands. Hold on a second. Hold on a second. Is there another twist in the tail here? Emirates Blues, you can walk to victory, but you're choosing to crawl.
Oh, a beautiful delivery once again by Rohit, generating that extra pace. And was this required? The captain Akif trying to play a lofted shot, and it is Khalid Shah has taken a great low catch. The match is not over by any means. Raja Akif, the latest victim, has to go back for 0. 149 for 7.
Emirates Blues are making life very difficult for themselves right now. Harshit Seth, the new man in, he's a youngster. We know he's got a steady head on his shoulders. And he just has to get off strike. Get bat on ball. Get to the non-strikers then. Rohit Bangesh now around the wicket to the right-hander. 3 wickets to his name already. That's more like it. That's a bit of sanity. Pushing it through the off. And bring Shakib back on strike. Now what has happened with those 2 wickets is From a runner ball, this has become 9 of 7. So they need to find a boundary for sure. And it has to be Shakib to do it, which means there has a risk that he needs to take. Now, this is where Sharjah will have to try and pounce on the opportunity. Get Shakib, force him to play a risky shot, and if he offers a chance, you take it, you hug it, and then you make sure that that is the moment that the game comes back to you. That's the only way that they're going to come back and try and win this game, Sharjah.
Yeah, quite certainly, Samir. This is a big ball coming up. Rohit bowling his last ball.
Edged and gone! Fantastic stuff, this! There is another twist in the tail. The set batter, Shakib, looking to drive through the off, gets the outside edge. Rohit Bangesh once again, 4 for 20.
My word, Team Emirates Blues, what have you done? Not required yet again, and Rohit once again amongst the wickets into the action, and he picks up his third. This match has all of a sudden come to life, and it is the big wicket. Shakib Ahmed has to go back after scoring 43. Emirates Blues are 150 for 8.
Well, we talked about Sharjah's rotation of bowlers. Khalid Shah seems to have once again pulled off a master stroke. 4 wickets to Rohit. What a brilliant performance. 2 at the top and 2, in fact 1 at the top and 3 with the older ball. Hafiz Almas, expensive, but he picked up an important wicket. Awais Ali Shah, surprising he hasn't bowled his full quota given that he gave away only 21 runs and picked up 2 wickets. The rest of the bowlers, well, none of them contributing with wickets. Shahbaz Ali, he'll probably bowl the last one. It's going to be a very interesting decision who actually does it, because whoever does has to defend 9 runs. Emirates Blues in the meantime have lost 3 quick wickets and only made life difficult for themselves. They required runner ball. 12 from 12 is what they needed, but Rohit has bowled an over of his lifetime. Gave away 3 runs, picked up 3 wickets, and now Sharjah, a bit more bad news for them. The umpires just signal that they've been charged with the penalty. And look at this. Wow. Awais Ali Shah, a spinner, to defend 9 runs in the last over. Emirates Blues are 8 wickets down. This is absolutely crazy stuff from Khalid Shah and Sharjah, but who are we to say? Whatever he's done so far has worked for him.
My, what a tremendous game have we witnessed. It was the first semi-final, it was a cracker, but this one is an absolute blockbuster. 9 to win in the last 6 balls, and a spinner has been introduced.
Couple of youngsters out there. The tail of Emirates Blues. Can it wag against a spinner? Harshit Seth can hold himself with the bat. And look what he's looked to do. Get across the stumps. He's beaten the fielder. The chase is on. It'll run away to the boundary. Now it's back to being runner ball. But a brilliant bit of thinking from the young Harshit Seth. Walked across the stumps, got down on one knee and swept for 4.
Well, what a start here in this over. Excellent stroke and great game awareness. He saw there's no fielder in that region, so it was more like a premeditated shot, but he has got plenty of bat on this one. And Awais has given a 4 on his very first delivery. Pressure back on Sharjah.
Run a ball from here on. Harshit Seth 5 off to an important boundary. Right off and he's bowled. How much more will this game keep swinging? In line with the stumps. On a length, he's gone onto the back foot and paid the price, Harshit Seth.
You cannot keep this man out of the game for too long. Awais, you are a champion. You were hit for a boundary in the next delivery. Bang on target. He has rattled the stumps and an excellent delivery to get rid of Harshit Seth. Emirates Blues are 154 for 9.
Well, this is turning out to be a crazy game and fitting to be a semi-final. Semi-final number 2 of the 7 District presents Emirates D20 2024 powered by Fancode. This tournament has not disappointed. There's been some extremely close games. Thrills, spills, we've had it all. And now in the semi-finals, the first one was a close game. This one is even tighter. Two new batters on the crease. Neither of them have faced a delivery. They require 5 from 4. They're facing one of the finest left-arm spinners going around in the UAE domestic circuit. He's picked up 3 wickets and Emirates Blues are 1 wicket away from getting bowled out. But they require just 5 runs. 1 hit for Blues and 1 wicket for Sharjah. Who's it going to be? Who will join Fujairah in the finals? Mohsin, the new man in to take strike. He bowled well. Makes room for himself. Wanted to go through the off. Only went towards long on. They got the single now. 4 required off 3. I hate to say the word, but there's very much a possibility that we might just get a super over here. The 4th one for the tournament. Can you imagine? Abdullah, the youngster, bowled brilliantly, picked up 2 very good wickets, had the batters in a lot of trouble. Now he's been asked to do a job with the bat in hand. Where does Awais Ali bowl to him? Looking for the slog sweep again. Down on 1 knee, can only go as far as long on. They'll keep it to a single. Now it's 3 off 2. There's a lot of tension in the dugout there. Everybody's on their feet. This game could still go either way. It's been 39 plus overs. We still don't know. We still don't even have an inkling towards who's going into the finals. Bowled! Oh no! What has happened there? He's missed the leg stump by a whisker. And what are they asking for? Is it a stumping? Is it an inside edge? Seems like it's a stumping. Legal delivery, that's all right, but it's the other angle that we want to have a look at. Has he lifted his foot? Oh, this is close. If the bails have fallen. In fact, it seems like he's left his bat down. Sharjah celebrating, but they'll have to wait for the official word. The bail is not moving yet. This could be a very, very important call. Not surprised, umpire Nadeem Manjum has sent this upstairs. The bat is grounded now, but the bails are yet to come off. Huge decision coming up from the TV umpire. He had to pick up the balls of Tariq and then get rid of the bails, which has taken him some time. But has it allowed Mohsin to get back into the crease? Yes, that is confirmation that it is not out. But more importantly, it's a dot delivery now. Emirates Blues, they need to hit this ball to the boundary if they are to get into the finals. It's as simple as that. It's down to that. After 39.5 overs, it's down to this. They can either run 3, they can hit a boundary, and that should see them in the finals. But if they get a double, then, ladies and gentlemen, we are going into another super over. Awais Ali Shah with a brilliant over, the last one of the day. Final adjustment in the field. Here we go then. Darts it through, straight to the keeper. You miss, and Sharjah have grabbed victory from the jaws of defeat. And look at that celebration. They know what it means. Wow. We've held our breaths because this game has swung like a pendulum, this way and the other. Prostration to the ground, thanking the Almighty, and Emirates Blues have been left stunned. Up until the last 2 overs, they were absolutely bossing it. They thought they were in with it. They thought they had made a comeback for the ages. But 3 quick wickets. Nasir Faraz went. Then it was Akifullah Raja. Then it was Shakib Ahmed. It doesn't matter what happened here, whether it was an out or not, the last ball. The fact of the matter is, Emirates Blues have lost this game from a commanding position, and Sharjah have sneaked a victory. They've sneaked into the finals. What a semi-final we've had here at the Ajman, at the 7th District Sports Stadium here in Ajman. Handshakes now. They both will agree that they've just played a fantastic game of cricket here. And after two very close finals today, we're all set for a massive, massive finale of the D20 2024 here at the 7th District Sports Club in Ajman tomorrow at 7:30 p.m. But if you followed this tournament from the outset, you will know that it has been nothing short of entertainment thanks to these athletes, thanks to these professionals. They've put on a show for us to enjoy, and it's been every minute of entertainment. Yeah, then take a moment to reflect on what has transpired in this game. Emirates Blues, they started off for the chase of 159, the top order not contributing at all. Then there was a superb partnership between Nasir and Shakib. We all thought that they were going to take the team home because they were batting beautifully. Suddenly, Rohit comes on, picks up three very, very important wickets. Akif plays a nothing shot. Harshit gets out trying to hit the spinner away. And then in the end, the last two batters, the tail enders, they're left to do with a little too much. 11 extras bowled by Sharjah, and that's what made this game as close as it has turned out to be. As for the bowlers, Khalid Shah, well, he rotated them around without any sort of predictability, but in the end, it has worked in his favour. 4 wickets to his star bowler, 4 for 20, Rohit. Almas picking up a wicket, and Awais Ali Shah, what a brilliant last over. 3 for 27 in his 4 overs. The rest of the bowlers not picking up any wickets. But they made sure that Emirates Blues didn't get close, didn't come close to that target of 159. They were chasing 159 were the Emirates Blues. They came out to bat and they were dealt with some really good bowling by Rohit, and first ball wicket to Ahmed Tariq. Then Hafiz Almas got rid of the other opener. Shahrukh Sheikh played a couple of good looking shots, but he too perished against the spin of Awais Ali Shah, trying to cut him away straight to the fielder. And then one more wicket fell, making life very difficult. This pick up and throw from Lukman Faisal was a brilliant run out. There was struggle after that for Emirates Blues, but then came Shakib and Nasir Faraz. This shot was the start of what was going to be a brilliant partnership between these two. Nasir Faraz also playing some beautiful strokes all across the ground. And they just kept on finding the boundaries, and Sharjah were left reeling at one moment in the game. Then suddenly, yes, that was the no ball that brought it down to run a ball after that. Rohit then comes back into the penultimate over, picks up the wicket of Nasir Faraz, and after that, Emirates Blues just went on self-destruction mode. Akif Raja playing straight to the fielder, and then it was the big wicket of Shakib Ahmed, caught behind out of 43. Then that superb last over from Awais Ali Shah, picking up that important wicket, and then of course keeping it very tight for the Sharjah team to make sure they hold their nerve and get into the finals. Well, Emirates Blues won the toss, decided to bowl first. Sharjah posted 158. Irfan and Lukman with a superb 40-plus score for each of them. Hafiz Almas contributing with 20 towards the end. Shakib picked up 4 wickets, was brilliant with the ball in hand. Abdullah, the youngster, was impressive, 2 for 17. And Harshit Seth, picking up 2 for 30. And in reply, Emirates Blues, well, we all saw what happened. They were down and out in the first 10 overs. Then they came back quite nicely with a good partnership between Nasir and Shakib. But it was Rohit who came back to bowl the penultimate over and created all sorts of trouble for them, picking up 4 wickets and depriving Emirates Blues a place in the finals by just 2 runs. So there you go, then. Those are the results from today. The first semi-final started off at 5:30 p.m. today UAE time, and Fujairah won that by 5 wickets, confirming their spot in the finals. And of course, just now we've had the conclusion of the second semi-final between Blues and Sharjah. It is Sharjah who won by 2 runs and confirmed their spots. It's going to be Fujairah and Sharjah taking each other on in the finals right here at the beautiful facility that is the 7 District Sports Club here in Ajman. That is the one that matters the most. And after more than 2 weeks of enthralling action, here we are for one last time tomorrow to bring you the finals of the Seven Districts presents Emirates D20 powered by Fancode. It's going to be Fujairah taking on Sharjah. Fujairah, well, they found the back door into the semi-final, but they crashed the door to get into the final. And of course, Sharjah, well, they were consistent throughout the tournament. In the semi-final, they had a bit of a heart attack, but they made sure they held their nerve and they got into the final. Eventually, you would say they are deserving finalists after all. So, absolute mouth-watering contest coming up tomorrow. And if you were to build it, it's going to be about Fujairah's batters versus Sharjah's bowlers. Right then, a superb match. We're all set for the post-match presentation ceremony with Awais Ali down in the centre.
Welcome to the post-match presentation of 7 Districts presents Emirates D20 powered by Fancode. Well, it was a roller coaster ride. It was an absolute blockbuster, a thriller of a contest which went down to the last delivery of this match. It was semi-final number 2. Sharjah were putting to bat and Emirates Blues bowling extremely well, restricting them to 158 in 20 overs. In reply, Emirates Blues, well, they went on to win this game by 2 runs. Sharjah have won this game comprehensively by just 2 runs. Commencing ahead, we would be moving forward for the award of the night. And the award will be given by our match official, Mr. Imran Munir. And the player of the match goes to none other than Mr. Rohit Bangash for his brilliant bowling performance, who bowled extremely well, came in a very tough situation, bowled that penultimate over and gave 20 runs in 4 overs and picked up those 4 important wickets for his team when required. सबसे पहले तो बहुत बहुत मुबारक हो. कैसा लग रहा है आपको?
बिस्मिल्लाहिर्रहमानिर्रहीम. सबसे पहले अल्लाह का बहुत शुक्रगुजार हूँ. बहुत अच्छा मैच हुआ, दोनों टीमें ने एंजॉय किया और बहुत अच्छा मैच हुआ.
आप जिस सिचुएशन पे आए थे पेनल्टीमेट ओवर करने, क्या आपको लगता था वहाँ से आप लोगों को कोई चांस है जीतने का? क्योंकि एमिरेट्स ब्लूज बहुत अच्छा खेल रही थी और हमें भी लगा कोई चांसेस नहीं है. क्या गेम प्लान था आपका वहाँ पे?
जी बिल्कुल. मेरा कैप्टन खालिद शाह और नियाज़ भाई यही कह रहे हैं कि हमको आपका स्टार्ट चाहिए शुरू में, लेकिन उस तरह मैंने स्टार्ट नहीं किया. एक ही विकेट आई, लेकिन हम मैच फिर भी नहीं छोड़ रहे थे. मैंने कहा कि मेरा एक और रहता है, मैं इंशाल्लाह उसमें मैच अपने टीम के लिए वापस लेकर आऊँगा.
फाइनल के लिए तैयार. कल आपका मैच फुजैरा के साथ होने वाला है. क्या हम एक्सपेक्ट करेंगे सेम परफॉर्मेंस?
इंशाल्लाह टूर्नामेंट अच्छा जा रहा है. हम कोशिश करेंगे कि फ़ाइनल जीत कर जाए.
आखिरी सवाल, ये प्लेयर ऑफ द मैच आप किसको डेडिकेट करना चाहेंगे?
ये प्लेयर मैं तो हर मैन ऑफ द मैच अपने फैमिली के नाम करना चाहता हूँ. बस ये मैन ऑफ द मैच मेरे अम्मी अबू के नाम है.
बहुत बहुत मुबारक हो. वेल डन, कंग्रेचुलेशंस एंड बेस्ट ऑफ लक फॉर द फाइनल्स टुमारो. Right then, that's all from the post-match presentation. We are done and dusted with the couple of semi-finals. Do join us tomorrow for the grand finale, which is going to be played here 7:30 p.m. Until then, goodbye and God bless.